Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the sixth round of the Norway Chess 2024, the tournament that is getting very, very exciting because both the youngsters of Indian chess are performing impeccably here. And I want to show you what they are achieving. I have the standings here in the women's section. We have Vaishali, who's killing it with 10 points there right at the top. She has an amazing score. Anna Muzychuk is on 9 points. Ju Wenjun is on 7.5. Le Tingjie on 6. So today Vaishali is facing the world champion Ju Wenjun. It'll be an interesting game to follow. Praggnanandhaa is on 8.5. He beat Fabiano Caruana from an equalish endgame yesterday, which was quite a big result. And today he takes on Alireza Firouzja, who's on 6.5 points. This will also be a very, very important clash to follow. Guys, how are you all doing in the chat? Very, very nice to see you. Guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, Pragg is taking on Firouzja. Let's first look at this game. We have Ding versus Magnus today. And also we have Caruana taking on Hikaru Nakamura. So, a lot of action there to follow. Should we begin with Pragg's game? Let me know in the comment section, in the chat. Okay, let's go. So, d4 by Firouzja. Praggnanandhaa goes d5. c4. And now pawn takes pawn. Guys, what's the name of this opening? Can you tell me? What is the name? Arjun is now world number 4. Guys, this is something that I made today morning, which I was very proud of. Because I'm not very good at making creatives. But this one looked pretty nice. What do you think? And today Arjun was world number 5 in the morning. He won his game in 14 moves against an IM. So he has managed to reach 2771. That is just insane. I think apart from Vishy Anand, he now has the highest rating ever by an Indian chess player, because Hari Krishna had reached a rating of 2770. So Arjun Erigaisi is just killing it in this entire thing here. I think he's just very how do I put it, hungry for his results, and that is what is helping him. So the women's broadcast is broken on Lee Chess right now, says Himang. Okay, got it. So first, d takes c4 was played here. That is the queen's gambit accepted by Pragg. Knight f3. I think what people have realized against Firouzja is that you can try to play a little bit more provocatively with him, or you can say safely, safe lines, but a little bit of provocation, like yesterday what Magnus did, and then you can fight for maybe the full point, like b5. I remember that this was not a good move when I was growing up because of this move a4. And then of course you can't play a6 because after take your rook is hanging. So you need to keep the structure intact. You play c6, and this is where white would take, and now a very key move. Let's see how many of you in the chat can find it. Here it's white to play. Let's go, guys. Firouzja at his best is still dangerous. Of course, Firouzja, no one can underestimate a player like Firouzja. But here, the right move is, let's see how many of you have managed to get it. Wow, we have several people here who found the right answer. B3 already 18. Senthil, Suyog, Shobha, Sanish, Sanket, Hassan, Tarun, Adi, Abhishek, and OGOP. Well done, guys. All of you. Brilliant work. The right move is B3 here. And what B3 does is that it kind of forces black to take a decision here with his pawns. And if you take here, I'm going to take here with a check. And then when you block, I'm going to take here with the queen. I will have one pawn chain. You will have like two islands here. Like this is one island and this is one. So it's a very nice position for white. But he played e6 here, Pragg, and after takes, bishop takes, we reach this position where Pragg is still in his preparation and plays bd6. You know, if I would have played this in my younger days, people would have said, oh, don't play like this. This is not a good idea. It's a bad line. Why are you playing like this, Sagar? And so on. But modern chess is much different. And I want to actually see what our chess base is talking about this position, because, you know, it's also quite interesting to see. By the way, I was analyzing this endgame and I've made a database on triangulation and all, which I hope to put out a video tomorrow. So yeah, let's just bring the here. So d4, d5, c4, dc, knight f3, knight f6, e3, b5. This is already having 1000 games, but look at how white is scoring 62% with a4 and 63% with b3. And here c6 has a poor score of, oh my god, look at Pragg's. Pragg has chosen a line which is played by only Esipenko when he was 26-20. Because if you look at White's results in this line, they are absolutely insane. White has scored a very powerful 67%, but in that, Pragg has found a line with bishop d6, which has actually done decently for black. So this is the thing about new modern chess. Modern day chess is about breaking of patterns, breaking old thoughts. Knight bd2 played. Now logically I would say that white is doing really well because of the pawn structure, but Pragg might have analyzed this game and thought that his a pawn is very strong. So Darkfire says, sir, when I search your channel on WhatsApp, it's not showing. Please give link. Ooh. Okay. Let me put the link to our WhatsApp. Now, actually, we have today. Yesterday I had mentioned that we had around 1400, and so we have 1460 followers on our channel. So I'm going to put the link and maybe we'll have more people joining in. Then you can join in. Let me see if I can put it in the live chat. Join our official WhatsApp channel. Okay, I've put it in and I'm going to pin it. Okay, there you have it. It's up there, and we are going to come back to Pragg's game. Let's go to Ding Liren versus Magnus Carlsen and see what's happening there. So knight f3. By the way, I want to put Vaishali's game here instead of Anna Muzychuk and Le Tingjie. There we have it. Vaishali versus Ju Wenjun. Let's have that one so that you guys can follow Vaishali's game. She's played Sicilian Alpin, it seems. Vaishali is the leader of Norway Chess at halfway mark. Can you believe it? In a field that has such great players. Okay, so knight f3 was played by Magnus. Now, Magnus, remember the first game that was played with Ding. At that point, Ding very quickly drew. He repeated after 14 moves, and Magnus was black, and it was start of the tournament. So Magnus thought it's fine. But today, Magnus has white, and Ding is, of course, not in great form. Bishop g2, c5, castles e6, c4 played here by Magnus, and d4 by Ding. Ooh, guys, Ding Liren is playing with fire. You know why I feel that d4 is a very dangerous move to play? Because you are black, you're also playing very ambitiously, you are not in great form. Let's see what Magnus did. He played e3. So he's playing the reversed Benoni. Knight c6, he took, pawn to d3, and bishop came out to d6. This actually reminds me of the game of Praggnanandhaa versus Ding, right? Ding was white against Pragg. Actually, I think if I remember correctly, Pragg had played bishop e7 here. And remember what was the move Ding played. Let's see how many of you remember this. Let's go. White to play. This little bit of memory in this tournament itself, it was their Armageddon game. Naidu Simha says, make interview on Arjun Erigaisi. Well, I will definitely try to interview him, but after his tournament. I think most of you have got the square correct, but not the piece. A3 is what all of you say, but actually it was knight A3. And knight A3 has been found by only two people, Shobha, Shobha Suyog. Guys, you both found it. Knight A3 is what Ding had played, and actually this was a very good game. In fact, in this tournament, this was the best game that Ding had played. It's interesting that he's chosen this with black because he played it with white. Now Magnus brings his knight here, which is already a slightly inaccurate move. You know, can you tell me who has more space in this position according to you? Who has more space? Animesh says, considering the poor form of Ding, is there a chance that he denies to defend the world championship? You never know what could happen, but I think right now he said he will play, so I don't see any reason for us thinking otherwise. Black has more space, guys. All those who are saying white, how do you say white? Because it's this d4 pawn which gives black more space. And when you have less space, you want to trade off pieces. So what is the most natural move here for white is bishop g5. And after h6, you take, and knight d2. And I actually remember when I was growing up, I used to listen to the videos of Jesse Cry on a website called chesslecture.com. And over there, I think it was Jesse Cry who had this thing called send your kids to school. So what he meant was that, let's imagine you live in a very small house with a lot of kids, and you know you have this kid, so many kids here, and then you want some space in the house, so you send your kids to school. So bishop g5 is like that move, sending your kid to school. And then after take, you play knight d2, and then the knight comes to e4. This is very well known position like castles, knight e4, queen e7 or queen d8. And I think the position is very slightly better for white. But Magnus plays knight d2 and he is not sending anyone to school. He's like, oh guys, everyone be in the home. All of you, please huddle around here. Very, very happy to see you all. And after castles, now Magnus comes up with a very interesting move. He plays his knight to g5. And with knight g5, what he wants to do is he wants to play knight to e4. Maybe this knight or this knight. So let's say if you play h6, knight e4, knight e4, knight e4, bishop e7. And this might be something that Magnus would have prepared in this line. But Ding decides to go back bishop e7. He's kind of preempting that Magnus would put his knight on e4 and his bishop would be attacked. So he drops it back. And now Magnus plays a very interesting move, f4. Wow. Ooh, we have someone on Help Chess who's contributed. That sound. Oh, Shritam Parida, 2100. Thank you so much, Shritam Parida, for being the 1306, guys. Believer of Indian chess, 1306th believer. Guys, if you want to contribute, go to helpchess.org, which is our foundation for helping Indian chess players, talented youngsters. So, guys, the thing is, also today, small thing, we are at 16,43,000. Our subscriber count is growing rapidly. I think yesterday it was 16,41,000. Today, the aim is to reach 16,43,800. We need 85 people to subscribe there. Guys, if you are enjoying this and want to join in this journey of enjoying chess for the rest of your life, hit that subscribe button. Itachi asks a very good question. He says, aren't the dark squares around Magnus's king weakened? I must say, Itachi, I am a bit apprehensive of this move f4. Because imagine a knight sits here. That would be fatal. But Magnus has come well prepared. And by the way, Ding plays rook b8 in 2 minutes. Which means, is Ding still in his prep? Could be. So we need to actually check this opening on our board in the mega database and see if on Chessbase and live database and see if this has been played before or not. Because if this has been played before, then okay, Magnus is just repeating something. But if it is not, then Magnus has come up with this new idea with his second Peter Heine Nielsen, who's there with him. So this is already very well known, 1700 games, d3, bishop d6, and now knight bd2. As we said, only 38 games. This has been played by Richard Rapport, Christiansen, Saric, Yufa. So not many top players have played it. Bishop g5, as we discussed, is the main move here. But knight d2 here and knight g4. Oh, we have 12 games. Daniel Yufa and Rapport both played it, and in 5 games it continued bishop e7 and there is f4. But you know, guys, I think all these games, you see here it's written ICCF, which means it's correspondence games. ICCF. So this is an idea that Magnus has picked up from correspondence play. And meanwhile, we have the next believer of Indian chess, Apurva Dubeji. Apurva, thank you for contributing 101 rupees to Help Chess. By the way, all those who contribute over there and put in their PAN number and put in all the details, get an ATG certificate and also certificate of donation to their email address instantly. Please do confirm Apurva Dube if you got it, and also the previous one, which was Shritam Parida, it goes straight into your inbox, and that can be used for tax benefits later on. Samir Singde says, why are there 2 bids for World Championship from India? In politics, DMK, BJP, that would be not good for chess, right? Well, Samir, the thing is, Chennai is very well known for chess. They've done so many things for chess. And I believe AICF also wanted to put in a bid, and they are doing it in Delhi. I think it's in a way interesting that it's gone from two places. In the chances of it getting hosted in India are higher for sure. And I'm very excited. Wherever it happens, it'll be a lot of fun. So I mean, there could be a lot of things happening behind the scene. Even when we interviewed Emil Sutowski, he said, I won't comment on these things. But if we, as chess fans, are following this, it's actually good news. Deepa Rajapanthula says, I'm from Bangalore. I'm one of your biggest fans. Thank you, Deepa. Vicky says, Gandhinagar aane wale ho Sagar bhai. I would love to come. Maybe towards the end of the event, I would love to join in. But it's the World Junior Championship has started today in Gandhinagar, India. And this is very good for Indian chess. You know, we have Abhimanyu Mishra who's come there to play. We have Divya who's playing in the girls. We have Pranav Anand in the boys. So it'll be exciting. Okay. Sneha says, hi Sagar, can you please tell me how to join? Isn't this link when you just click taking you to our WhatsApp channel? It's just taking you right there. So yeah, just click there. It will open the channel, it seems. Or does it say loading? To me it says. But I see that a lot of people have joined in. We have already hit 1500 followers. So it's working actually. It is working. Ooh. Guys, we have another Help Chess believer, Jaskan Wal. 555 rupees. Thank you so much. And a note for you. Thank you for contributing and growing Indian chess. Thank you, Jaskan Wal, for that. Okay, guys. Let's get it rolling. Now, today we've had 3 people already contributing. Let's go to the game of let's also have eval bars for the women's board. Yes, because it was not yet updated, so I couldn't have it. So let me just see if it's now working. Ooh, we have another contributor. My God, today Help Chess Day it seems. Who is it? So first let's have the bars. And then we also see... Yeah, another. What? No, come on. 1309. Suryansh Reyansh. Thank you, Suryansh Reyansh, for your contribution. It's very kind of you. And we have Win, who has joined in as the backer of Indian chess. So we have like left, right, two ends, people contributing, becoming a member on YouTube channel. By the way, if you become a member on YouTube channel, that amount goes towards laptops for talented youngsters. I showed you some pictures yesterday, which I can show you again. These are some of the talents who received a laptop from all the membership amount that we've collected on our channel in the last couple of years. 14 of them received it. And as more pictures come in, I'll be showing them. And if you contribute on Help Chess, we are supporting many youngsters there through various initiatives. Their foreign travel, their training, and few of them whom we are supporting are Mayank Chakrabarti, Ethan Vaz, there is Gautam Krishna, there is Mritika Malik, there is Sahiti Varshini, Sharayu Velpula. I think more than 20 to 25 talented youngsters who are going towards their IM title or from IM to GM title and so on. Okay, guys, let's go to the game of Caruana and Nakamura, and we have Jamie Aragon Calvo becoming a backer of Indian chess. Thank you so much, Jamie. That's very kind of you. That's amazing. Okay, D4 by Hikaru. Hikaru is the leader of the tournament. Caruana lost a very unfortunate game yesterday to Pragg. Hikaru goes knight c3, bishop b4. We have the Nimzo Indian e3. Guys, one more contributor. Anurag has contributed 201 on helpchess.org. Thank you so much, Anurag, for your contribution. B6 played here by Fabi, and he wants to put his bishop here. Goes knight. Oh, this line I used to play, guys, with white. And we have Freddie Jetty Johnson, who's contributed 101. Oh, wow, he's the next believer. Today we've had we started with, if I'm not mistaken, 1305. We've already had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6 believers. So bishop a6 played here. And then knight g3. Actually, I used to play the move a3 here. And then sometimes the play would continue, takes, and was it d5? Yeah, this is how it would continue. But he goes knight g3. I think there's a very famous Fischer game here, if I'm not mistaken. So bishop c3 played by Fabi. We will check this, by the way, on our mega database. d5. He plays queen f3. Now pinning the pawn here. Castles. cd. Bishop takes f1. Ooh, he takes king f1. Nakamura thinks for 4 minutes and takes. But guys, there was an interesting move here. D takes e6. I wonder why Hikaru did not go for this. And while I'm wondering, guys, another Help Chess, Yog Vardhan, believer of Help Indian Chess, has contributed 101 rupees. Thank you so much, Yog Vardhan, for your support. Anustup says, saw a video where a scenario was being discussed if Ding steps back from World Championship match. Sagar, do you believe this might be case judging from Ding's form? I don't think so. I don't think so. By the way, guys, we'll talk about it, but bishop c4 was the move. And then after queen a8, here, maybe it's just that the queen and these light squares being weak. I think Hikaru didn't find it very safe, because knight d5 kind of closes the queen down there, and even if you try to escape via this route, I can shut it down even further on the light squares. So the queen is a bit boxed in, and I think if you are not prepared, you would never ever go for such a line, you know. So we can check it out a bit. But king f1 was taken, ed, and now very interesting move by Hikaru Nakamura. I'm very surprised by his choice of move. I mean, I would think you would play bishop a3 perhaps, or maybe h4, h5 could be an idea, but he goes e4. He strikes right in the center with e4 and takes. I'm sure Hikaru will take here. And now take, and knight d7. What problem does black have? I see black having no issues here, and I would even say that black is slightly better. One second, let's quickly check this opening on ChessBase. By the way, all the people who are asking why don't I play and I'm very competent and all of this, guys, I also have engine support here, right? So many of my analysis backed by engine, so it definitely looks very clean. Does not happen when I play over the board. And secondly, I think it's one thing to have knowledge about chess and quite another to be able to play it practically over the board. So in order for me to really play well, I should dedicate more time and effort to fine-tuning those skills, something which I don't have too much right now with all the Indian players and all the things happening in the world of chess. There's so much of action. So you have to prioritize, you have to choose something, and that's what I've chosen here. Okay, I want to go here and just quickly check the game. And also there was this famous game Let me. Oh, while I go, there's someone who's calling me back to the main screen because there's someone who's contributed on Help Chess. Ajit Shenkar, 501 rupees. He's the 1330. Oh, did we miss someone? Actually, if he's the 1313 believer, we had 1312. Yogvardhan was 1312. And we have Ajit Shenkar. Wow. Guys, thank you all for your contributions. Amazing. You know, when we started Chess Base India Foundation in 2018, we had like two scholarships that were running, and then slowly we changed it to Help Chess Foundation from Chess Base India Foundation. It's called Help Chess. And then previous year, like we had 22-23, that year we had 26 lakh rupees that we raised through various scholarships. And then 23-24 we raised 55 lakh rupees. And this year already, through these streams and through your contribution and through little by bit, we are able to help so many players. So really, really grateful for this. And one of the things that we want to make sure is that each and every penny that you contribute is well utilized. So few of the things that we do on Help Chess is that whenever we support a player, unless the donor says otherwise, we try to sort of make sure that the players submit their invoices for whatever expenses they have made, and then we reimburse them, because in that way all the money is properly channelized and utilized for chess, not otherwise. And we have Saral Kumar who's contributed 1111. Thank you so much, Saral Kumar, for your contribution. That is very kind of you. Another believer of Indian chess, 1314. So we started with 1305, 9 believers today. Epic, epic. It's turning into a massive stream today. And I'm very, very excited when this happens, because all of this will be utilized for a good purpose. Okay, going back here, knight g2. Bishop a6. Animesh says 9 believers in half an hour. Yeah, this is just amazing. What you guys do and how you power Indian chess. It's brilliant. Bishop c3. Oh, by the way, Bishop c3 is the main move. And I was talking about this famous game. Let me see if I can find it. Here. Yes, there you have it. Some games in Reshevsky versus Paul Keres. That seems like a famous game there. Reshevsky versus Paul Keres. That was Zurich, I think 1953 candidates. Geller versus Paul Keres as well. Bronstein versus Portish. So you can see that really very famous line, this one. But I thought Fischer also played. Yeah, there you have it. Fischer. Portish versus Fischer. Guys, this is a very famous game. I want to show you. Portish versus Fischer is a very famous game here in this line. Can I paste it here? Yeah, this is the game. Oh, they are following it. Actually, they are following it. CD. Bishop f1. No, this is Nakamura game. In the game, e4 was played by Portish. E4. D. And here. Yes, Queen d7. Exactly. This is the move. This is the move. I remember having studied this. You can't take because of knight c6. Okay, interesting. Guys, my memory did not betray me there. So castles, CD. Oh, Bishop f1 played in only one game. That too with Scheffnecht and Lueschnauer. Oh my god, this was prepped by Fabi. Fabi came well prepped with this correspondence game. And in this previous analysis of Fischer game. I think bishop f1 was given a question mark, but modern engines seem to support it. Let me start my stockfish here and see what is its evaluation. Make it like 4 threads perhaps. So not very strong, but that's fine. So here CD bishop f1, the computers, you see here guys, I want to show you this nice feature of ChessBase. There the depth is 28. It says plus minus 1.06. But here are the cloud engines. Here is basically, this is a let's check function. At a higher depth, already some of the evaluations are stored. So at a depth of 38, Komodo 14.1 gives an evaluation of 0.00. So actually, Fabi really considered this to be something worth exploring here. And I think more players are going to explore this in the coming days. Bishop c4, this game Chefnecht versus Lushor might become an important one in correspondence chess, as this is what we were talking about, right? The game ended in a draw because the queen was getting trapped there. Okay guys, while I was analyzing this, I think we have 2 new believers, or is it more? Oh my god, 1319. What? We've reached 14 new believers today. One second. Vedant Verma, thank you for contributing. Shaunak, thank you so much, Shaunak. Prince Bhaskar, 501. Thank you so much, Prince Bhaskar. Who else? Oh my god, today is like a epic day, guys. Epic day. And by the way, we also crossed 16,43,800. Insane. Aniket Udupa contributed 3693. Ooh, 3693. What's the logic there, Aniket? But I am grateful. Nandakumar Thekepat 1001. Thank you so much, Nandakumar. Sonali Khodwe 250. And Saral Kumar we did read. So after that we had Sonali, Nandakumar, Aniket, Prince, Shaunak, Vedant. Help Chess today is buzzing with energy, guys. Thank you so much, all of you who contributed. Meanwhile, after e4, de, knight e4, knight e4, queen e4, knight comes to d7, queen f3, we have this position. Caruana should be very happy with what he has achieved. शौनक says भाई मैंने तो contribute किया भी नहीं फिर भी बोल दिया. अरे भाई शौनक भाई, your name is famous. Okay. So right now let's go back to Pragg's game very quickly, and then we can go to women's games as well. We want to see Vaishali's game. By the way, we left it at bishop d6. Knight d2 was played. Pragg quickly castled. Pawn came up to e4. You see, he's threatening e5 to win a piece. Pragg put his bishop on b4. Castles, and now the knight comes out on c6. So Praggnanandhaa is basically happy with his position. He is attacking here. Now the knight cannot move because this is hanging. So I think the most logical move is bishop b2. Keeping these 2 central pawns. You know, that looks pretty good. What would be the move you would like to play here with black if this is played? You know, you have nice center here. And meanwhile, we have another 2 people who've contributed. Deborshi Deka, thank you so much for your contribution. Yeah, 1 person, Deborshi. Thank you, Deborshi. That's amazing. Another believer of Indian chess. And Lakshya, another believer of Indian chess. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Oh, Devi says, there's a channel in which 2 players are playing 60 hours of chess to enter Guinness Book of World Record. Yes, that's on chess.com. They are playing in Norway Chess. It's Askild versus... Oh, I forget the name of other player. But Askild is a well-known personality in the chess world. And I met him in Casablanca and he told me he's going to do that 60 hours of continuously playing chess, guys. They're going to play in between. They can sleep for a bit. Odin. Yes, Odin is the name of the other one. Fun with AP Knowledge says where to contribute. You can go to helpchess.org. This is our website where you can contribute. By the way, bishop b2 was not played. The move that was played was e5. e5 was played on the board. Okay. I think Pragg is going to play knight d5. This is the thing about Alireza, he will play stuff which will complicate the game as much as possible. And now, all of a sudden, the game is so interesting, right? Because you have this central pawns for white, black pieces are nicely positioned. He wants to go a5, maybe bishop a6 to trade this. And who knows, actually, strategically, black might already be doing really well. Okay, the move that I feel very logical is knight e4. You want to play bishop g5 next. Let's say I play a5 because it seems logical. Guys, I want to ask you a question here. Okay, what do you play here with white to play? Let's see how many of you here think in terms of prophylaxis. Ooh, we have another Help Chess supporter here, Help Chess believer, Shashank Pathak, 101 rupees. Thank you so much, Shashank. Rishabh Shukla says, Sagar bhai, I know many rules of chess, still I fail to apply those during the games. Rishabh, that is entirely what makes chess difficult because there are so many things happening. It's like life, right? And Shaunak contributes again. Thank you, Shaunak, for 101. So what happens is that in life, let's say you want to apply some rule to your life. Like let's say hit the iron when it's hot. That's a very well-known saying, right? But there's another saying which says patience is a great virtue. So it's very confusing. At some point you're like, oh, but it says hit the iron when it's hot, but now you're saying be patient. What should I do? Arvind, thank you so much for 200 rupees contributing and becoming a believer of Indian chess on Help Chess. Thank you so much. So, in the same way, chess has many such things that but they are always conflicting with each other and it's not so easy to know what to apply. And now let's have a look at what are the moves suggested by all of you on Help Chess. On Chat Chess moves. Bishop a3 was suggested by many of you. But the move I'm a big fan of? Queen d3. This has been suggested by Senthil, Naitik and Ajay. Guys, why is Queen d3 a good move? Can you tell me? Why is Queen d3 a good move? Meanwhile, Shaunak contributes again 101. What's up, Shaunak? You are like going all in 101, 101 and so on. Yes, Ajay Parwani, very good. Not only did you give the right answer, but you also mentioned that bishop a6 is the move that is stopped now. It cannot be played because if you did like bishop a3 here, I could very well play bishop a6. And then I think black is doing very well because this is the key bishop for white. It's a very important bishop. So, I'm listening to this. Guys, is this sound a little bit sort of repetitive? Is it getting a bit irritating? Because in a way, there are so many Help Chess believers. I feel really special when it's happening. Apurva Mistry, thank you so much. Can I keep it on? Can I keep it on if you are okay? People are saying, please shut it. Yes. Remove the sound. Yes. Okay. Sneha says today reminds me of Ilamparthi improving chess stream. I can try and reduce it, guys. I can try and reduce it. That way it'll be little slower. So that was little low. Deepak Kumar Sahu, thank you so much for your contribution. Yeah, I think this was good, right? This was lower. This time it happened. Saral Kumar says, good, keep the sound, it fills you with joy. Good to see people contributing and supporting chess. I think I did reduce the sound. Right now it must be lower. We have another believer, Kartikeya Bhargava, 1100. Woo! Epic stuff, guys. Epic stuff. Epic. It's okay now. Yeah, I reduced it a little bit. Deepak Kadayan says, keep it high. This should be a signal for others to contribute and appreciation for the donors. Yes, I appreciate it wholeheartedly. That's why I read out all the names and so on. By the way, Praggnanandhaa has put his knight on d5 right into the center, and I'm getting excited. The thing is, after this, I was expecting this queen d3 is a nice move, but I was thinking if bishop g5 makes sense. But guys, look at this, queen b6, and this is a position where it can get very, very wild and exciting because black has like these pieces, and you know, I don't like the fact that I have to make my pawn isolated. But after the knight, where does this knight go? He can actually sack it. Takes, bishop takes. And then the queen might want to come from here and checkmate. So I go bishop f5. You go queen c1, trying to mate here. And I go knight d8, queen at 6. And guys, what's the only move to defend the mate? Let's see how many of you are alert. Meanwhile, I am so thrilled. Himmat Singh Rathod, $10 says Khelo India. Are, thank you, Himmat Singh. And also we have 30th believer. That means we started today with 1305. 25 people contributed. Vikas Vijay Murthy, 250. Thank you so much, Vikas. Kartikeya Bhargava, Deepak Kumar Sahu, Apurva Mistry. I did read almost all of them, yeah. Oh, Ankit Singh with 201. I need to actually start totaling. Yeah, at some point, I'm going to ask my team to total what's the number. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. Yes. And by the way, the right answer to this question that I had asked, and meanwhile Gurpreet from Punjab has contributed 201. Thank you so much, Gurpreet bhai. That is very kind of you. Let's see if people have found the right answer. Yes, 49 of you with 96, stopping checkmate here. Adarsh Gopal Krishnan, Suyog, Telegram, Arav, Harini, Vishal, Poonam, Abhijit, Ajay, and Chaitanya. Well done, guys. Fantastic job. So, you know, this is just an illustrative line to show you what is possible. Firouzja puts his bishop back on d3. And guys, is a Greek gift coming in? Imagine Pragg plays his pawn to a5. Oh, it's still not possible. And we have another contributor. Sai Babu has contributed 3,000. Oh my goodness. Sai Babu, thank you so much. 3,000. It's epic. It's epic. Okay, so guys, the thing is, I was wondering if check works, but it doesn't, because after takes, there's knight g5 simply gets picked up because the bishop is right now blocked. So you know what Firouzja can do is he can play knight c4, okay, and then Pragg can go bishop a6, trying to attack like this, and then comes boom, check, king takes, check, and now king g8. This is crazy line because queen h5 seems game over. But what is the only defense for black, guys? Let's go. Let's see how many of you are alert here. Black to play. Gautam says, try different sound, Sagar, something not irritating. Okay, well, we'll try to improve that. We'll try to improve it. It's the first time that we have had so many contributors in one stream, right? And with this new widget. We had it during World Cup. Ankit Singh, Gurpreet from I mean, we've had 28 people contributing in the last, it's not been an hour since we began. And we have another one, Keshav Murthy, who's contributed 1,000. Thank you so much, Keshav. It's very, very kind of you, Keshav. Thank you. Okay. And Sahil Gupta has contributed 251. Sahil, thank you so much. Animesh has actually calculated it. He said 10,000 completed. Wow, Animesh, that's very cool. By the way, the move that I was waiting for, and you know what is amazing is that while there are so many people contributing, subscribing, and so on, there are also a lot of people who are answering here. No, guys, not Rookie 8. 41 of you say Rookie 8. Guys, that's such a rookie error. Rookie 8 is just game over because of. Now it's mate in 5. Think about it. How to mate? Can you find the mate in 5? Calculate. Calculate. Mate in 5. Pawan Kumar says Sagar is chartered accountant, right? Yes, I am. I am. And I think this is the best use of my knowledge of chartered accountancy when I talk about ATG or something of that, which, by the way, I read about it when I was doing chartered accountancy, but then later on, it's finally come to good use. But you guys, can anyone write all the 5 mate in 5? How does it work? Yes, FRC's list was very quick. So take King H8, check, King G8, check, King F8, check, King E7, and checkmate. Alas, game is over. So this mate in 5 should not happen, guys. Should not happen. So what's the only defense? Let me see who are the people now who've got this answer. Yes, you have to play Queen G5. Telegram, Sanish, Hardik, Vikesh, Agam, Arav, Top G, Anmol, Akshaj, and Mr. Origami. I take here. Bishop takes. And now bishop takes c4. And you will see that I want 2 and 3 pieces for a queen. This game is so exciting. Okay, bishop d3 played now. And also the thing is, Firouzja is white. So that makes it even more exciting. And meanwhile, while this is happening, guys, on Help Chess, things are going out of hand. Suhas Egde has contributed 201. Ankit Singh contributed again 301. Mayank contributed 101. Thank you all, guys. Thank you all. Thank you all. Nobody says if we write queen takes g5, it doesn't show you. No, I don't think that's the case. Nobody, it will show. Try it. Try to write it again, queen takes g5 only, and it will show in the chat. You can write queen g5, queen takes g5. It is made that way. Yes, Shaurik Biswas says, let's go to Vaishali's game. You see, Fusion Dance has just written queen takes g5 and it shows here. Everyone who wrote queen takes g5. Guys, Keith Mascarenas has done a beautiful job with this. And meanwhile, we have Vijaya, who's contributed. And by the way, this entire, you see in our entire setup, if you see the tech which is being used, firstly, the board and the live boards, we are using it from Lee Chess. So big thank you to them. The Help Chess, which is showing the widget, is by Adarsh, who is our head of tech in ChessBase India. So big thank you to him. Because of him, so many people are contributing. Then this chat chess moves done by Keith who has been following since the pandemic. So thank you to him. And the bars at the bottom are by Rakshit Singh, and Manjeet has also contributed to it. So it's like, this entire stream is like a collective effort from the community. And I want to thank everyone there for supporting. And, whatever money we get, we give it to the chess players. In Help Chess, not even a single penny is kept by ChessBase India. It's all given to the players. There's no no management cost or anything. We're going to use it entirely for the chess players. So thank you for your contribution. Okay, I want to go to Vaishali's game because she's the leader of the tournament and she is facing the world champion Ju Wenjun. Okay, e4 by Vaishali, c5, c3. Guys, does anyone know what's the name of this opening? Rajnikantan says, where is Don Shah? Pragg beat world number 1 and 2. Yes, Don Shah needs to really wake up and come. Gautam Raj Gandhi says, we trust you, Sagar. That's why we contribute. And by the way, guys, everything will be transparently put up. So it's the trust that you have will be sort of reciprocated by being transparent and also using it well. So it goes without saying. And by the way, did we have another contributor? Anshuman Mishra has contributed 1001. Thank you, Anshuman ji. Yes, Sicilian Alpin. Senthil says, I'm studying it. Senthil, then this is a great opportunity for you to revise it. Now, knight f6 is played. You push the pawn. Knight comes forward. You take your bishop, attack the knight. Knight goes back. Bishop b3. And now knight comes out to c6, attacking the pawn on e5. Pawn comes up to d4 here. Guys, something is so insane because while I'm analyzing this, which is a very interesting game, there is a contributor, right? And so when I see that, I'm like, Anshuman Mishra, did he contribute again? No. Then in the chat, I see Itachi saying Arjun has reached 2771. And I really want to show you Arjun's last game. He won in 14 moves against an IM. But let's focus one thing at a time. D4. Controlling the center. Takes. Now as black, you put your pawn right in the center. As white, you bring your bishop back. Okay. Good. Knight b4. You go after the bishop. By the way, I'm very surprised at this. Because why I'll tell you I'm surprised. This is what happened in the game of Vaishali and Goryachkina from the candidates. And I had interviewed Vaishali after that game and I had asked her. And she said, in this position, white goes knight c3, which she played. And this is a good position for white. So I'm very surprised, by the way, that Ju Wenjun has gone for this knight e2, e6, queen d3. What's the point of queen d3? I might wonder actually. I mean, I would have castled here. So I'm just thinking why queen comes to d3. Maybe I get it. Vaishali doesn't really believe in castling. She's saying if you go bishop e7, what's her plan, guys? Let's go. This is why queen d3 was played. Let's go white to play. And meanwhile, we have another contributor, Harsh Rana. Harsh Rana ji, thank you so much. And we missed one more in between, which we are not going to miss. 1342. Ooh. Tirat Singh. 500 rupees. Thank you so much, Tirat ji. Unbelievable. 1342 minus 5. We have 37 donors today. 37 believers. Let's see how many of you actually spotted Vaishali's idea here. Queen G3 is the move, guys. Epic stuff by the chat. And we have had fun with AP, Shaunak, Vinay, Avinash, Harshvardhan, Rishan, Hayes, Telegram, Arav, Shritij. Brilliant job, guys. Queen G3, attacking G7. This is problem. Because if you castle, another question for you. Let's have at least 50 of you answer this. White to play. What do you do? Rishabh Shukla is very, very keen on me reading this. Once Bobby Fischer said, chess has now become uninteresting due to memorization. It's not the smartest who win, it's the one who memorize more. Now, it's not more tactics based. Rishabh, I don't think so. I think chess is evolving rapidly, and even the greatest of masters couldn't really fathom how chess would evolve. That's because technology is evolving with it. So while Fischer was a visionary way ahead of his time, even he could not actually sort of fathom how things would develop. And though there's a lot of theory in chess, you will see that the youngsters are changing the way they look at chess. Like you can see Praggnanandhaa's opening choice today. It was an inferior opening considered during Fischer's time, but he played it. And this is what is making chess very interesting now. By the way, I was thinking 50 of you would answer it, but we have 122 people. Oh. Oh. Akshaj, Telegram, Vinay, Hayes, Satvik, Abhijit, FRC, Dimitri, Avinash, and Suresh. Well done, guys. Bishop h6, mate in 1 threatened. You have to play g6, and I can just chop it off. Or I can even be even more brutal and go h4, h5 and try to checkmate you. This is a winning position. So, when queen d3 was played here by Vaishali, Ju Wenjun took her time and pushed the pawn to f5. Now, this is strategically disaster for black out of the opening, because in a way, white has now this weakness to attack. And you know what? Vaishali really loves such positions. She enjoys it thoroughly to attack. Ashish Ranade, thank you so much for your contribution, for becoming a believer. 500 rupees. Arman Tariq, thank you so much. Wow. Okay. So, Vaishali really enjoys it. And also the e6 pawn here. Bit soft. Bit soft. And you know what generally could happen here is the knight will sit here. And I'm imagining that pawn will come to h4. Okay, let's say bishop e7. Just for the sake of argument, I go h4. You don't want to be taking this pawn because I go g3, rook opens up. Just to show you, g3, let's say bishop e7. And now there's a nice move. Do you want to try it, guys? You can try it. White to play. Nice move here. I'm not going to use chat chess moves, but I want you to find. Meanwhile, Ankit Singh, 1346th believer, 501 rupees. Thank you so much, Ankit ji. Daideep Bingarde, 101. All those who have joined in recently, guys. We have had today 41 people contribute on Help Chess. The Help Chess is basically Chess Base India Foundation. It is a charitable trust that helps chess players in need of funds to progress on their chess path. And 41 of you have contributed today. It's simply insane. And meanwhile, while we've been doing this, look at our subscriber count. It's inching towards 16,44,000. Arey bhai, ho gaya. 16,44,000, guys, moving towards 16,45,000 today. Let's see if we manage to do that step by step, but brilliant. Okay, meanwhile, all of you in the chat have found knight g6. Brilliant job, guys. If you can't take, your rook is hanging, and if the rook moves, I can chop this off. So that's the reason why I feel that this move, let's say knight f4, bishop e7, h4, you castle. In positions like this, it feels like white is better. Positionally, computers give it a big edge. Let's say b3, just stopping the knight from coming to c4. Always remember this rule. I'm going to say a rule, and all those who follow Chess Base India and my commentary know this rule. You might want to say to me what the rule is. We are all proud for Gukesh, but when Pragg is playing like this, the nation involves in chess and contributes. Arey. इतना बड़ा नाम कैसे लिखोगे यार? 1347 believer, 101 rupees. Thank you so much. Yes, Adarsh Saraswat. Beautiful. Beautiful. So here the knight is kind of dominated by this pawn because it cannot come here or here. Do you see it? So that's the reason why b3 is a good move. It dominates the knight. 2 squares away, if you move a pawn, it takes away the most important squares. And while such a position is difficult to play for both sides, I feel it's slightly trickier for black. Because let's say you play a move like rook c8, I play bishop d2. What are your moves? Yeah, your e6 pawn is weak. You can't play h6, g6 becomes weak. I don't know. I mean, I have to think. I have to really sort of stress my mind to figure out what is a way in which black can continue. Maybe a5 with the idea of a4. But then you have h5, maybe just trying to create some play here, h6. So I think Vaishali today has got a great position. And as I was saying, this opening, I'm a bit surprised that Ju Wenjun played it so carelessly. You know, I think careless is the right word perhaps here. Because let me just pull up the board on our chess base and see if so bishop b3, knight c6, d4, takes, d5, bishop c2, and you can see I'm sure Vaishali, yes, my memory did not betray me. Vaishali versus Goryachkina from the candidates, 11th round. Vaishali won this. Same opening line. And Vaishali had said, you know, I prepared this, and in my preparation, I had seen that bishop c2, knight b4 is slightly better for white after knight c3. And it's the same thing that happened today. So clearly, Ju Wenjun wasn't well prepared today. Or she didn't do her homework. Because here, maybe there's some other move. I don't know. Let's look at the engine. Let's pull up our stockfish and see what it's saying. Okay, stockfish is saying knight b4 is not so bad, yeah? Or maybe the position, maybe the move d5 in itself is not accurate. Or maybe d5 is fine. Oh my god, is knight c6 already? Guys, knight c6 here is already not a good idea. It's an inaccuracy. Maybe you should go c4, which is the main move here, or d6. So this is important. Knight c6, d4, takes, d5. And already white is better. Wow. Wow. Amazing. 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 Okay, guys, this is all good info. Let's go back. And while we are back, we see we have one more believer who's added, who is, we all are proud. Okay, I read this. Very big name. Guys, write your real name. Otherwise, you won't get the tax benefit, which you... We have Mandar Joshi, 501. Thank you so much, Mandar, for being the 1349th believer of Indian chess. By the way, I'm very interested to quickly check what is happening between Pia Cramling and Humpy. A3, c5, bishop d3, knight c6, rook b1, b6. Oh, e4 played by Humpy. Okay, knight e8. This is a very common idea, by the way. Knight f3, d6, bishop g5, e5, h3. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I like Humpy's position. She has the bishop pair here. And even if black manages to do this, this is supposed to be very good position for white. So I think Humpy is going to today really turn the heat against Pia Cramling, which will be interesting to see. Anna Muzychuk is just 1 point behind Vaishali, and she has a nice position out of the opening against Le Tingjie. By the way, after take, queen takes, bishop e6 is excellent compensation for black on the light square. So clearly, Le Tingjie is not going to take here. But really a great comeback for Anna Muzychuk after not having such a great tournament in the candidates. So Aditya says in Vaishali's game, isn't it more natural to push the pawn instead of knight c6? Yes, Aditya. He's talking about this opening position here where knight c6 was played, and instead of that, d6 does look more natural. Um, yes, but somehow this wasn't played, and knight c6 seems like an inaccuracy already. I was actually thinking that it is knight b4 which is inaccurate, but already knight c6 is not the most accurate move. Meanwhile, we have our 1350th believer, believe it or not. Today we started with 1305 believers. Guys, it's right up there, the widget. Helpchess.org. And 45 people contributed. Ankit Singh being the last one right now. 1001. Thank you so much, Ankit. And meanwhile, Vaishali goes h4. You see, Vaishali feels it. She's able to feel this position, and I feel she's going to really put pressure on Ju Wenjun. Maza aane wala hai, dosto. And guys, all those who are following this tournament know it that Vaishali is already leading this tournament with a score of 10 points. She's just 1 point ahead of Anna Muzychuk, but at halfway mark to lead in a field that has Anna Muzychuk, Ju Wenjun, Le Tingjie, Humpy, and Pia Cramling is just mind blowing. Mind blowing. Let's quickly go to Pragg and Carlsen and all these games. But before that, I want to show you the game which has made Arjun Erigaisi world number 4. And he won against an IM. Travadon Loich. From France, it seems, yes. He won in 14 moves, guys. 14, believe it or not. So d4. Yes, Rishabh Shukla, we'll try to get Don Shah. Don Shah, yes, just joking, bro. Do Don Shah analysis. Guys, we will. C4, b6. d4, bishop b7. Knight c3. e6. a3. Knight f6. d5 played here. Already I feel like knight f6, d5 is fine. Bishop c5. Knight f3 by Arjun. Castles. Puts the bishop out there. Bishop e7. h4. Now, guys, this is Arjun style move. h4. d6. e3. Yeah? I mean, you could also go e4, but Arjun says I want to keep this diagonal open. c6. He takes. F takes. Bishop comes to the center. It's move 11 already. c5. Blunder. Why is this a blunder? White to play, guys. What do you do? Let's go. Let's play like Arjun and become world number 4. Narendra Kumar, meanwhile, has sent a super chat of 501. Says, you are doing a phenomenal job, Sagar. Respect, bro. Thank you so much, Narendra Kumar. Very kind of you. So the answer that most of you have given here, and I think it's the correct one, is bishop takes f6. So brilliant job here by Shan Parida, Vishal Pai, Sword Gaming, Harini, Chess Pro Gamer, Sanjeevan, Fun with AP Knowledge, Sumati, Adarsh, and Baiju. All those who said queen c2, I also like this move. You're putting pressure here, maybe forcing h6 when you don't have to move the bishop. You can even long castle, because if take opens up the h file, can get very dangerous. But bishop f6 works, because after bishop f6, now Arjun played another crazy move here. He went knight g5. And after bishop takes g5, which was a mistake. I think the problem is this is hanging and this is hanging. You can't save both. So he takes here. And Arjun's next move, forced resignation. White to play. I mean, there are many moves which give the advantage, but this one just kills it. Kills it. Yeah. Our chat is not going to let this one go. You guys are on the ball with this. Brilliant job here by Sword Gaming, Omansh, Deepam, Avinash, Ranjoy, Adarsh, Eric, Fun with AP Knowledge, Udayan, and Karthik. So just Bishop takes h7. Classy move. The thing is, if h takes g5, there is g6. Okay, it's still losing this position completely. And by the way, here there is a very classy move that finishes it off. Maybe you want to try it out. I think I'm giving you like this real sort of how to play attack. Yes. FRC's list. Avinash SP. Correct. Rook h7. Exactly. Take, and then queen h5 is just game over. This is a pin, and this is a very well known tactic. Check and mate. So you have to go bishop h7, and now after king h7, which is kind of forced, I take here king g8, and maybe, I mean, his opponent, by the way, resigned at bishop h7. He was just so devastated there. But I think here Arjun would continue with queen h5, threatening g6 and queen h8 mate, and I see no way to defend against it. It's just game over there. So yeah, that seems like a very smooth way to finish it off. So in 14 moves, Arjun Erigaisi finished. Abhishek Kumar says, Sagar sir, your triangulation shot from this morning was amazing. In fact, I had prepared more material for it from this book, Dvoretsky's Endgame Manual, and few other endgame books, and I wanted to make a longer video on it, but I just couldn't manage to finish it in time. There were other things to be done as well, so couldn't. Maybe I'll do it. But it was a very instructive moment yesterday in the game of Carlsen and Firouzja. You guys can check it out. Why is Arjun playing so many lower rated players? Saran, she's playing at French League. And by the way, guys, I must tell you that it's not at all easy to achieve what Arjun is achieving, because he may win 3 or 4 games, but just one loss or one draw can just bring so many points down. He's 2771. Just wrap your brain around that rating. I mean, it's huge. It's a massive number. 2771. He's just 29 points away from 2800 elo. And he's not being invited to super tournaments, and also he has to play somewhere, and he's playing his tournaments. Of course, if he gets invitation to Norway Chess or any other super tournament, let's say Singfield Cup, he would love to play it. But if he's not going to sit at home and just wait. He will play. So there's no way to say, oh, he's farming easy points and so on. Very few players are able to achieve what he's doing right now. Sanket Joshi says, Sagar bhai, when is the official announcement of the Olympiad team? It should happen soon, I believe. It should happen soon. I think the team would be Arjun, Kukesh, Pragg, Vidit. And fifth board is a little bit confusing, but I think Hari Krishna should make the cut, because it's generally average rating. Because right now, I think in live ratings, Hari Krishna has dropped below Arvind Chidambaram. By the way, after bishop d3 was played in the game of Praggnanandhaa against Firouzja, bishop e7 was played by Pragg. Will Gukesh play the Olympiad? Considering, I think Gukesh will play the Olympiad. He also needs some playing practice, right? So I think he's going to plan his prep around Olympiad and Singfield Cup. I think these two will be the major events. I don't know if he's playing anything apart from that. So bishop e7 was played here, and then Firouzja came up with knight e4, and Pragg now pushed his pawn to a5. I'm loving this game, by the way, guys. Nitya Agarwal says, I just bought the Chespa books as a gift. They are awesome. Nitya, thank you so much. Chespa is one of the projects that is very close to our heart. We launched the books few months ago. The activity books, the main book was launched in last year, 2022, 14 November. We launched Chespa books on Children's Day. And yes, it has done very well. The link in the description has Chespa books, I believe. So if anyone wants to get their hands on it. India B team from last Olympiad is actually India A team. India team. Yes, Aditya, I think everyone predicted it. India B team became A team for sure. But, commendable stuff by Vidit and Hari to be there right at the top still, especially Vidit, who's there. And by the way, he's going to start playing in Uzbekistan in 2 days from now. And he will play against a very strong opposition. I can tell you who his opponents are when he's going to play. Let me see. Yeah. So in the Uzbekistan tournament, he is going to play against Nodirbek, Sindarov, Yakuboyev. So these are the top three Uzbeki players. Then you have Parham, dangerous guy. Mamedyarov, very dangerous. Grishchuk, interesting. Yu Yangi, China's one of the top players. Rapport and Alexei Sarana. So what a lineup we have here. No, this is... Swapnil Telang says, is Chespa available on Crossword? Well, we tried it in Crossword, Swapnil, but it didn't sell so well there. And they had all this renting amount to pay and so on. It was not just based on sale. And so at the end, we said we will sell it on our shop and on Amazon. So you can buy it from either. Are you going to stream with it playing? We are trying to. We are going to. Sanket says, yes, we will travel to the Olympiad for sure. I mean, that is a must for us to go to the Olympiad, to follow it. Why not? Okay. So guys, this one, I'm calling it out that this is going to be a decisive game. I don't know who will win it. Maybe Firouzja, maybe Pragg, but it will happen. It's going to be an epic game. By the way, there was a tactical possibility, right? When Bishop E7 was played, I was wondering, and guys, did you spotted this small tactical opportunity? I think Pragg saw it and he was actually smart enough to allow it. Oh, we'll go to Magnus game after this, just very quickly. It's classical, Tripath. It's classical with its game. It's round robin, 10 players, 9 rounds. Messi says, in today's time, you have to pave your way to the top. Just sitting and waiting won't help. Kudos to Arjun. I agree. You have to keep playing and then opportunities will arise. Meanwhile, guys, our subscriber count is moving confidently towards 16,44,100. Ooh, massive. Guys, thank you all. Manish Sharma says, okay, very interesting. Sagar, thank you for making Chespa. I've been teaching my niece chess with the Chespa. The book really helps a lot. Thanks, man. By the way, big fan of Samay and with it since 2020. Thank you, Manish. Thank you. This is really, music to our ears, because I can tell you, we spent months and months working on Chespa book, especially Amruta and Ketki Kulkarni. They've worked really hard on it. She's a very good friend. She is the illustrator of the book and the author. And the idea was that more and more kids can learn chess in a fun and exciting way. And recently, I also made this life-size Chespa. There's a vlog on our channel. So this thing which I was talking about, I don't know if you guys spotted. Yes, bishop at 7 is what I was thinking. Because this is a loose piece. The knight is loose here. So after taking here, check, king g8 and queen takes c6. But this is where Pragg's understanding comes into the picture. Bishop d7, queen c2. And guys, my question to you is, why is this position fine for black in spite of him being a pawn down? Can you tell me? What is Chesspa says SS Nayak? SS Nayak Chesspa is basically children's chess book that is made by ChessBase India. It's the second link in the description. You can check it out. You can also write on YouTube, on Google Chesspa, and you will find a lot of videos around it. Bishop pair is one reason, but I want a better answer instead of bishop pair. Let's see who's given that answer. Open file, yes. Bishop pair, outside passer was already there. You don't have to give up a pawn. No one actually has written this. Yes. Swapnil Vaishali, I like your answer. Absence of light bishop, or I would rather put it, light square weaknesses in the white camp. So let's say a bishop here coming this is already very, very good compensation. So even though there's one pawn missing here, it is fantastic compensation. So, okay. Anyway, so this sacrifice did not work. And also if you played queen c2, it would not have worked because you can win this pawn, but you have to move the queen now. And let's say you move your queen here. Already it feels not so great. Your bishop is kind of trapped here. So, oh, by the way, Caruana and Nakamura drew their game. Oh, they drew so quickly. Interesting. Oh, rook e7 is such a cool move. Wow. Okay, they drew. So yeah, the Armageddon will happen soon. Let's go to Ding versus Magnus. Complex game. Knight g5 on the board. We saw here f4 was played. Rook b8, queen e2, queen c7, g4. Whoo, Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen giving all of us a good time today. Okay, g4. b5. Ding is like, wow, I need to attack. And meanwhile, we have a huge contributor on Help Chess, Samay Sanat Sahu. 1351 believer. 5,000 rupees. Thank you so much, Samay Sanat Sahu ji. Bidur Dangal ji. Dr. Bidur Dangal says, as a casual chess player, I don't understand the complications of chess. However, I seem to love watching chess games and so proud that many young Indians are doing well. Great work, Sagar, by the way. Thank you so much, Bidur ji. You know, one of the things which I was talking to someone, and he said that there can be so many things done to empower an ecosystem of sports, right? But if there are no good players, that sport is not going to pick up at all. And I think in India, we can talk about many different factors that have contributed to the growth of the sport. But if it was not for these young talents performing all the time, chess would not be growing at such a rapid pace. So huge shout out to all of them for doing so well. And by the way, a huge shout out to Ding Liren for finding b5. Bold move. b3 played by Magnus. Takes. So Ding's rook now looking very good. Very good. Rook b6. Knight d4. And this is the live board position. I love this game actually. This is going to get very sharp. I think he'll take. And then Ding's problem is that this bishop, I guess you can play bishop b7 here and put the bishop like this on this diagonal. But a bit tensed about the move f5. trying to break in. Let's say you take GF, threatening F6, you may go F6, and when you face Magnus, even if you play great moves, sometimes you land up in bad positions. This is just the nature of facing Magnus Carlsen. He's just too good. He's just too good. Naman Jain says, Sagar bhai, Norway Chess was live on Sony Sports Network. Felt proud. Yes, Naman bhai. Actually, guys, chess coming on OTT platform, becoming now a reality. It happened at Global Chess League with Geo Cinema, now with Norway Chess at Sony. And I think Tanya has been commentating. That's also another proud thing for us, that Tanya is one of the finest commentators in the world of chess. And this is what makes things very nice, is not just that we have good players, we have great commentators, presenters, and it's, you know, also coverage and all of this, experts. That's very important when you want the sport to grow. Okay. Lone Wolf says, why don't we play Queen E4? Oh, Lone Wolf, that's an interesting move because you're looking here and here. I was just a bit worried if this structure is good or not. But maybe it is. I guess Black gets more stability after this. Okay. Right now, let's see how this game continues. Meanwhile, Rookie 1 played by Alireza. Also a fantastic move here. And you all now know why Rookie 1 is a good move. I want to know in the chat, guys, why is Rookie 1 a good move? Manish says, my niece is 5 years old. She understands how to arrange pieces, but I find difficult to teach her piece movement. What's the best way to do that? I completed half of level 1 of chess. But Manish, level 2 is about how each piece moves. So you should go to that after you finish level 1. Level 2 is all about how the pieces move. Not bishop f1. Not bishop f1, guys. Dhruv Kalya, well done. You found it. Kirtikant, yes. I think you wanted to say it, but the main point is that after bishop a6, you don't want this bishop to be treated. It's a brilliant attacking piece and you want to just drop it back. And this bishop is then hitting sort of this empty diagonal. That's why Rookie 1, you know, Alireza Firouzja. Smart guy. Smart guy. That was the point behind it. Meanwhile, we had another contributor on Help Chess, Samrat Biswas. Thank you so much, Samrat, for the contribution. He's our 47th contributor of today. Closing in on the 50th contributor. Guys, let's go and check the game of Vaishali, because, you know, I'm actually insanely amazed by the move found by the women's world champion Ju Wenjun. She played knight a4. Brilliant. Really. Guys, this is brilliant move. You know why? I'm going to ask you. Today I'm asking you tougher questions. I'm making you think. Why? Shivan says, what chess books would you recommend to a 1000 chess.com rated player? Okay, interesting question. Maybe for tactics, I would recommend Chess Tactics from Scratch. It's a very good book. I would say at your level, it might be the perfect one for you. For endgame, I would recommend Silman's endgame course. Very good one. For opening, I would recommend Anish Giri's opening course that he built with me. I think it's the perfect one for your level. Avinash SP, beautiful answer. Knight on b6 was a bad knight as compared to the knight on c3. And that's the reason why she went in it. You know, these are little things, and that's the reason why maybe Vaishali's move h4 was inaccurate. You know what she should have done, and I think we discussed it, knight f4, because then knight a4 is impossible. You take, I take, and then you lose this pawn on e6. And the other move here, which could be very good instead of knight f4, is this brute force move b3, just taking away these squares. And I think Vaishali should have done that. And when she did not, and when she played h4, I think Ju Wenjun instantly caught it and played knight a4. And here Vaishali pushed her pawn even further. But another interesting idea which could have been tried is knight d1, so that you kick the knight away later and then bring your knight back, because this knight is a bad piece. Yes, you are afraid of this check, maybe you have to play king f1, but there's also bishop d2, and after take this is still coming in, and the knight is going to be pushed back. So could have played it better, but now I think after knight c3, black should have a better chances than what happened in the game. And I think Vaishali might go bc3 to put the knight on f4 and then attack. She's going to attack, that's for sure. That's for sure. Diganchal Chakraborty says, Sagar, how to avoid early opening traps when I'm not prepared with sidelines? Diganchal, I think a very good way, by the way she's taken, is to think on the board. If you are thinking about chess long term, because you need to become like a street fighter. I feel a street fighter, in order for a street fighter to become a polished fighter, is much easier than for someone who is a very well prepared player to then have a fighting attitude. You know, I don't know if you've seen this movie Rocky Balboa. In this, I think the only thing that was really good about Rocky was that he was a fighter. He could fight, and he could sort of stay in the ring for hours because he used to fight. And that is what made him into this amazing fighter. Later on, someone taught him technique and stuff, and he became better at it. But no one can instill within you the fighting spirit. And I think it also used to happen with Gukesh when he was young, that he didn't know many openings. He would land up in a bad position, but then he would fight. Okay, now a very key moment, whether to take with the pawn or with the knight for Vaishali. And I'm actually a bit confused. Should I go with the pawn or knight? Because if you take with the knight, you don't have the knight now going to f4, and I want to take with the pawn. Oh, she's taken with the knight, by the way. I want to take with the pawn, but I can understand her decision because on the open file, it becomes a backward pawn. It was a risky one. But knight c3, and now Ju Wenjun should have a fine position. Bishop e7, castle. It won't be as dangerous with both the knights on the board. So very beautiful move, by the way, knight a4. I think this position should be put in some positional exercises book, that, you know, just don't let black exchange this bad piece. Play b3. Just very nice move. Let's go to Praggnanandhaa's game. Oh, but by the way, can we quickly have a look at Humpy's game? Because CD, we saw till here. Knight c7. Castles, queen e7. Take. Knight e6. Okay. Interesting position. I still like Humpy's chances, especially because this pawn is weak and she can always put her pawn on f3, solidify the structure, put the bishop here, attack here. So let's say, for example, knight c5, you can always go rook fd1. If takes here, you can take back, attacking this pawn. Bishop e6, attacking here. Bishop f4, attacking here. It can become, it's, I have weakness here, you weakness here, but maybe d6 is slightly more weak, but should be closer to equality. Meanwhile, Anna Muzychuk has gotten this. Oh my god, did Lei Tingye really get greedy and chop this pawn? Why, Lei Tingye? Why did you do this? I understand. Maybe she thought that she can go and win this pawn. But I think she's missed a big move here. Black to play, guys. What is the winning move for black? Let's go. Let's go to Fabi Hikaru's Armageddon game as well. Yes, 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 yes. Let's see what are the answers. We have Queen A2. Guys, Queen A2 is not a bad move. It's playable. But there's a winning move which has not been spotted by has been spotted by 3 people. Abhishek Kumar, Dynamite Gaming, Avinash SP, and Sorik Biswas. Queen E2. And the reason why this move is winning is because you attack the bishop. Let's say he saves it. And now comes the key move. I think now everyone will find it. Let's go. Not at all tough. Yes, yes. Now everyone's like, Akshaj Munjal says, why not queen d3? But Akshaj, the thing is, after queen d3 and I play bishop e3, your queen can no longer jump to f3, right? From e2, after bishop e3, you can go bishop d5, which is the more everyone suggested. And let's say you go queen b2, now queen f3, and it's postmate. So that's the reason why queen e2 is more accurate. And now Lei Tingye has a very tough task on hand to hold this. Meanwhile, in Pragg's game, he has been thinking for quite some time now. His last move, he had 1 hour 19 minutes. He's thought for 16 minutes. And I can understand Pragg's confusion, because this position is not at all easy. You may want to go knight b4, which looks natural, but after bishop b1, guys, look at all of these white pieces. They are on the last rank, but they are very, very dangerous. They are dangerous. They are very dangerous. They can be massively dangerous attackers. Oh, by the way, the Armageddon between Caruana and Hikaru has begun. Let's have a look at it. Interesting position. Fabiano has managed to get his knights on very nice squares. They played the same opening. I would consider this to be a dream scenario for black in the Armageddon. The question is, how should black react to d5? He goes knight b6. He just ignores it. If you take here, I'll take. I was wondering if e5 is any good, but maybe it just gives up the f5 square. So Caruana said, I don't want to get there. I'll just put my knight on b6. I think Hikaru is going to lose this one, this Armageddon game, because he's got no advantage out of the opening. Maybe he's even worse here. This knight on c4 is a monster. And such positions are very tough to play in the Armageddon, because somewhere you are thinking, I need to win. How do I do it? Your time is ticking by. That's the only advantage you had as white. More time, but now it's almost coming to equal time, just 1.5 minute difference. Sakar Chess says Armageddon has been seen to be favorable for black. But didn't Pragg win one game with white? Vaishali won yesterday with white. I think as white, if you keep some time edge and keep it interesting, time plays quite a factor. But time advantage and also Fabi blundering in last few games in time pressure, says Itachi. That's true. So I think the worst thing that Hikaru can do here is think a lot and let the time come to equal. Then he has nothing. So maybe he has to play fast. But look at this. This is ugly. This is ugly. Pragg inaccuracy. Ooh. What is the inaccuracy? Let's see if Pragg. Oh, did Pragg play the move that we said? Yeah, this was the move that I also thought he would do. Because this is what we spoke about, right? We spoke about this. Let's come back in a bit and talk a little more in detail about this position because it's a complex one. Because I want to just focus on this Armageddon for all the people who do not know what Armageddon is. Well, the thing is, in Norway Chess, they want to determine a winner at the end of the day in each round. Even if it's a draw, they want the game to have, they want to have the winner in that match. So that's the reason why the players take the same color. White gets 10 minutes, black gets 7, and black has draw odds. So if it's a draw, black wins. And now you can see here, Hikaru is in a must win. So he has some extra time, 5 minutes 25 seconds. Caruana is 4 minutes 20. But his position is so bad that I think it loses in multiple ways. I can already see one way. Yeah, knight a4. This is hanging. Tragic says, but it's kind of unfair for black. Well, Tragic's true. It's a little bit unfair for both players, I would say. Sometimes it's unfair for black, sometimes unfair for white. But uh, I think it's an interesting concept. Norway Chess, we have to give it to them. By the way, can we not win a pawn with knight e5? Oh, there's rook e8, rook d8, rook d8, and there's no longer the pin, so then you would lose a piece. But you can take knight e5. Ah, this knight c5, not this one. You could do that. So let's see. Oh, he goes c5. He doesn't indulge in that. King g1 played. Rook to d5. By the way, if Hikaru loses, he just gets 1 point. And then if Magnus wins today, I think he will overtake Hikaru, if I'm not mistaken, because Magnus is on 9 and Hikaru is on 10. So Hikaru will get 1 point, which will take him to 11, while Magnus's win against Ding could take him to 12. Nice move here by Fabi. Fabi attacking the knight and this pawn. Let's chop off the pawn. But is Hikaru getting some play with f5 now? No, f5. Knight e4. Ooh, c5 is hanging. You know, it's Hikaru is a very, very slippery player. You know, he can. Chat question. Sagar bhai, I've watched all your book recommendations, videos. Very commendable job. I am excited for all the books, but it would be better and more easy if those are categorized per rating. But you know, in our shop itself, if you go in the books section, we have by level. We have categorized some books, so you will find useful. So just go to chessbase.in and there's an online shop. Click it. There's books. Click on it, and then it's recommendations by level. You will get things there. Let me know if that is useful. Knight e3, rook f2, takes. Hikaru is making a comeback, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Look at Fabi's time. He's down to 2 minutes 30 seconds. Ooh. Knight c4. Well, someone in the chat rightly pointed out that Caruana is making errors under time pressure. By the way, what a move by Hikaru, rook b1. So with this move, he stops any black pawns from advancing and just putting that small little more pressure on Caruana. Knight e3 played, maybe to get here. I think Hikaru will continue now. King f3. Yes, knight d5, c4. Ooh, he played rook a1, attacking here, rook c6, defending. g4, creating play here. Actually, not so easy for black to make progress. Maybe b4 looks natural. Oh, he found... Kudos to Caruana for finding c4. f5 b4. This just goes to show what an amazing player Fabi is. Because I was wondering that for him to push his pawns not easy, b4, c4. But he found c4, then he sacked the pawn, pushing here, threatening c2. And then when you play rook c1, knight b4, knight d3 or knight a2. We'll go to Pragg's position immediately after this Armageddon game ends. Hikaru getting a bit desperate here with b5. I think you will take. And then a check. King at 7. Is there a mate somewhere? Because with the knight and the rook, you have to checkmate. Otherwise, you are gone. You're busted. I don't see a mate at all. I guess his plan was here, king at 7, f6. But c2, f7, c1 queen, you also queen, but it's going to be mate on you first. Like I have just checked, and I mean it's going to be mate with that pieces. So rook a8 check, king at 7 is a must for Fabi. He has 1 minute 44 seconds. He goes king at 7 and now knight d6 by Hikaru. He is threatening knight f7 and rook h8 mate. So knight b6, but c2 was winning because if knight f7, I have g5, just making square on g. And if you play f6, I get the g6 square anyway, so it's not a mate. But he went knight b6, rook e8, and now c2, anyway played. And I think Hikaru's last attempt is knight f7 and oh, rook c8 existed. Nice. Smooth win there by Fabiano Caruana, who scores an important win for himself, not just for the tournament standings, but for his confidence levels, because a loss to Pragg was quite a tough blow for him. And now he's back in the tournament with this. Coming back is a bit too much because he's on 6.5 now. But actually a blow for Hikaru because he was leading and he's now on 11. And if Pragg wins, he can catch Hikaru. And if Magnus wins, he can also catch Hikaru. So very quickly, let's go to Pragg's game. So let's understand the position deeper. I'm going with my knight here and attacking your bishop. You drop your bishop here and suddenly the engine says white is better. You can see the bar looking nice and healthy for white side. If you were to give this position to just someone and say, hey, what's happening? That someone would say, it looks equal or it looks interesting. No one would say that white is better. But I think the main reason is that the kingside attack does look dangerous with this bishop, 2 knights, a rook that could lift itself at some point, and a queen that is ready to join. So imagine that if I now Pragg goes h6, which is logical because this is a very hot square here. With 3 pieces vying for that square, you want to play h6 and stop it. And also, This knight does a great job of controlling these two squares, so the queen can never really place itself on this diagonal, creating a battery with the bishop and threatening a mate. Sakarches Ambarnath says, sir, 4th June election results coming, so keep 40% discount. Yeah. Actually, we do have the mid-year sale. I should ask my team members if we are going to have it this year or not, because generally in May or June, we do have it. So perhaps it could be a good time to have that one. But now, I mean, these two knights are controlling so many important squares that I am a bit confused as to how is Firouzja going to get an advantage. But you know what, guys? Firouzja has another attacking piece that can join. We spoke about these two knights. We spoke about the rook that could potentially go here. Queen, bishops also very well placed. But guess what about this guy? How can he get into the game? Anyone? Arre, Nishita. Hello, hello, Nishita. Oh, Nishita. I'm going to write to you on WhatsApp. Thank you for reminding me by coming in the chat. Okay. Yes, rook a3. Exactly, Mitesh Patil. Rook can actually swing over. So one of the things is that this knight on f3 is a little bit irritant, right? It's sitting there, but it's stopping this rook swing. It's stopping the queen from entering. So what is the move that white should play according to you guys? What should white play? ND2 says Animesh. Animesh, I like this. Actually clearing that path. Good idea. Good idea. What else? Rook a3 says Mehak Dweep. Also Animesh Rook a3. But you know what? There is this very interesting move which is suggested by the engines, which is h3. And if h3 was told to you without this entire context, you would have thought, what the move, what the hell is it? But now do you understand why h3 needs to be played? Yes, knight h2. Exactly. Exactly. Distinct Jackson, Sanket, Surya, knight h2. And not just that, you remove the knight away from this. Let's say, for example, I go bishop a6, knight h2. And the knight will be a brilliant attacker with knight g4. Yes, Shirish, you are right. And now I kind of start understanding this big advantage that Firouzja has. Massive. Because when this knight comes to g4 and this rook swings, let's make another move, rook c8, just for the sake. Knight g4. And you're like, oh my god, sack will happen here. Let me just move my king away. Rook a3. And you see it, right? You see it, how white pieces. Guys, do you see it? Do you see why this is such a big advantage for Firouzja? Or do you? Yes, Umon Karpe says yes. Jaideep Shetty asks a very pertinent question here. He says that can black try at the right time to push f5? And Jaideep, I think you're right. Some point Pragg might have to do that. For example, if h3 is played here, Pragg will definitely start to freak out if he sees this idea by Firouzja. And so he might think of this desperate move f5. And clearly, if there was no opposant rule, then this would have been a great move. But after e takes f6, knight takes, Lalit Artwork says, क्या इसका कोई solution है? Yeah, this one doesn't work, like knight e5. This is weak. Somehow black's position looks terrible after this. e6 is just too weak. What could be the solution against this entire build-up of attack with this? And I think f5 has to be played. Maybe that is the solution. But maybe with some prep. Maybe with a move like rook a6. Defending here when knight h2 is played and now f5. And then knight f6. And okay, this is not what Pragg signed up for. And I think Pragg should have been very careful here. The point is, the importance of each move now becomes very clear. Like, let's say, for example, if Pragg went bishop b7, okay? Opponent goes bishop b1, just for the sake of argument. I think this move h6 is a terrible move, yeah, here, because it creates a target. So in the game, even if in the game here, if h6 was not played and if bishop b7 was played, the problem was knight g5. So bishop b7, knight g5, h6, queen h5. It's still very scary. Very scary. It's very scary. So I can understand what Pragg has done here, but definitely this move h6, and I am very, very sure Firouzja finds h3. It's just a Firouzja move. So much. It's so much for Firouzja to find. यश राउत सेज, मेरी मम्मी पूछ रही है कि आप दोस्त हो क्या मेरे? अरे अरे यश भाई, ऑफ कोर्स all chess players are my friends. Rohit Kumar Jha says, Sagar, any news on GCL season 2? Yes, it's happening this year. It's happening. It's already announced. It's happening. And we have a believer on Help Chess. Ganesh Patwiji, thank you so much for contributing 501. You are our 48th believer of today because we started at 1305. And guys, up there, today we had 48 people contributing, which is insane. It's really a huge number. Priyam Gawande says, love your commentary, Sagar bhai. Arey, thank you, Priyam bhai. Meanwhile, the position of Magnus against Ding has suddenly turned in Magnus's favor slightly. Takes, bishop b7. We did talk about this position. f5, okay, takes. Did he play f6? No, he went knight e5 first. Okay, that's how. By the way, guys, rook b6 is such a classy move. No, this move, I'm thinking about it like you have 10 issues in life, and then you make something, and then all the issues are solved. With rook b6, you are first of all solving the issue of later on this being a skewer. This knight is hanging, so you defend it. And later on, as we saw in the game, this rook controls f6 square as well. So, beautiful. Today, by the way, guys, Amruta's health wasn't up to the mark. So, she's taken a short break from commentary. She told me if I need her to wake her up. But I think I'm enjoying right now. And I also feel she deserves a break. She's been commentating every single day, all the hours, at night. Like I start the commentary, I'm commentating for 2 to 3 hours, and then she continues right until 1 a.m. And then she's setting up the OBS for the next day's stream and so on. So I think she deserves some rest today. F6, rook e1, bishop takes e4, queen takes, and bishop d6 played. Of course, winning this pawn, Magnus will never make this move, guys. You know why? Let's see if you all are awake. Black to play. What do you do? Ooh, we have a member. Tanmay has become backer of Indian Chess. Tanmay, thank you so much. And Tanmay, along with you powering Indian Chess and supporting us, a small benefit that you will get is, of course, whenever we will talk about our members on our website and all, your name will be there. But also, a few of the videos you will get early access to them when we schedule them, because there's a new feature on YouTube so that members can get early access to videos. And of course, 56 of you were awake. Gamer Devil, Tanay Bhagwat, Tanishk, Vino, Chaitanya, Yagna, Aman, Vinay, Adarsh, and Adi. Well done, guys. Bishop c5 is just game over. It's a pin. So that's the reason why this is not what Magnus is going to do. He's played the move King h1, now threatening to take, and Ding has defended. So in a way, Ding Liren says to Magnus that I have a very firm control on dark squares. If you see, every of his piece is on the dark square. What he lacks control of is on light squares. But I don't know how exactly you take advantage of it, but I think I understand. You don't go with queen d5 and trade off the pieces, because that's no advantage. I feel what you should do on the contrary is you pull back your queen here, put your bishop here. By the way, that's a massive bishop. Let's say, for example, you play a5, just a move, check, king here, and now, guys, what's the move that you can play here? Just, it's no tactic or something, but just this move you should be aware of. What are the possibilities? White to play. Yes, Tanishk Jawar says it right. If bishop comes on d5, that's a 4-point bishop. I agree, Tanishk. This is a massive piece. Ooh, and our chat is so strong. I'm amazed with your understanding of chess, and I really want to salute these 5 or 6 people: Adarsh, Namit, Santosh, Vino, Toast, Vinay, Madhav, and Dhruvik. You guys instantly spotted that the G file is open and you can attack there. Well done, guys. Rook g1, and with this bishop here and with the queen joining in, this will be a devastating attack. So I see Ding Liren's position to slowly get in big trouble here. Big trouble. Meanwhile, we have had our 49th believer of today, Anirudh Bhutani, has contributed 1001. Thank you so much, Anirudh. It's very kind of you. And meanwhile, our subscriber count is quickly moving towards 16,44,393. You know, when our subscriber count is rolling so quickly, it also shows that the channel is doing well, because the other videos are also being watched by people and being subscribed to. Because often you will see that the subscriber count is quite static, and when I give a shout out saying, guys, can you please subscribe, and then you subscribe on live stream and it grows, that time not many people are watching different videos. But right now there are many videos which are popular on the channel. In fact, I have this list which I can see, and from where I get to know which are the videos that are being most watched right now as we speak. And in fact, I'm always very interested to see which are the videos that people are watching. The one that people are watching a lot right now is when chess prodigies clash. This is a short, and there is one more which is Praggnanandhaa grinds down world number 2, which I just uploaded before I came live. A lot of people are watching that, and shorts content is becoming so popular these days that a lot of people are watching shorts. So yeah. um Go to Prag. Alireza found it. Did Alireza find h3? Oh, Alireza, guys. Alireza, too good, too good. Of course, he's a great player. He's a great player, and what a move. Poco X4 Pro says, Sagar, I improved my chess skill so much by watching your commentary videos. Love from Bangladesh. Thank you so much. I don't know what Pragg will do now. I feel Pragg is going to freak out. At least I'm freaking out. If Pragg manages to keep his cool, I might learn something today. A lot. I might learn a lot today. What's your take here? What should Black do here? Del DL Sandero says no sweat. Pragg has answers. Are you sure, DL Sandero? I'm not sure today. Pragg should try and exchange bishop with knight. What? How? How? Mulay Shubham says, when is Samay coming back? Oh, by the way, guys, Samay is in Europe. He's on his trip. I think he had something he did with Red Bull and with his parents. There was a very nice video he posted on Instagram where on, I think it was Jungfrau or Titlis, somewhere in Switzerland. He was, a lot of people came to him and said, we follow your chess streams and what you do. So very, very happy. I mean, very proud of what he's achieved. Ravikant Vishwakarma says, can we go h5 and g6? Ravikant, that is a sure shot way to land in a tough position, because here knight jumps in, you go g6. Yes, you have a very solid position, but after rook a3, rook g3, get ready for some sacrifices coming in. I don't see this being able to handle. Tanmay says, Sagar, any plans to interview new AICF head? Is the 2 lakh contract for top 5 players really in place? No, I mean, I think I'll be interviewing both of them, the president and the secretary, very soon. President maybe online, but secretary maybe online as well. Or if I go to Gujarat, then I can even interview him there. Because it's an important thing that what are the plans of AICF for Indian chess is something that would be very interesting to know. Where did Pragg blunder, says Vinay? I think, Vinay, it was not just one move that led to his downfall, but I think this move knight b4 was a very careless one, especially because this knight is somehow putting pressure on d4. So if you play bishop b7, it's not so easy to sort of just make this move, because now d4 is also hanging, and once d4 falls, then the knight can join into the defense and so on. So h3. Ashish Bist says, all the best. Thank you, Ashish. Thank you for your super chat. So Pragg's error definitely came here, where it looked like an active move, but removed the pressure from the center and gives white a free hand. I'm sweating here for Pragg's position. If Pragg manages to hold today, it will be a big achievement, I feel. It will be a massive achievement. And I think Pragg is known for his defensive skills. The move that should most likely happen and which Pragg will play. By the way, Pragg won't play a move like bishop a6. The reason being that later on, when he plays f5, which is a must by the way, because once these pieces come like this, you have to go f5. So f5 takes. This bishop, I think you need to defend that pawn. Or in the worst case, you need this bishop on d5 square. What you don't want is the bishop on a6. So the best move here, which Pragg hopefully will find, is rook a6. Because then you're keeping your bishop here, you're kind of defending this with the rook. And if Alireza goes knight h2, you will play f5, takes, knight f6. And then the rook defends this, bishop defends this. Later on, you hope to get this bishop here. Like for example, let's say rook a3. I was just thinking. Take, rook takes. And bishop b7 is what I wanted to do. I mean, I would get this bishop here, but somehow h6 is hanging, so I have to waste time for it. Maybe king h8. And this is where it's already clear that there is no time. I mean, you don't have time to cement the bishop here. He's creating threats all the while. Like even if you take, this is just over. Rook g6 threatening a checkmate here. Queen coming in. You see how easy it is to attack as white here? Rohit Bhoop says, Pragg will win this game. He has psychological advantage, always. He even freaks out goats like Caruana and Magnus. But Rohit, this is not the position where you can freak out Alireza. If I can picture the scene in the hall, Alireza might be confidently strolling around. He would be very happy. Shubham Mule says, Pragg, lift the bottle and drink it. Confuse him. I should go and get some water for myself here right now. But we'll come back here. Let's see what Magnus is up to. Magnus Carlsen, by the way, bishop e4, queen e4, bishop d6, king h1, queen c5. We settled here. He went bishop back. I'm a bit curious why you would pull back your bishop, because as we said, the idea of queen coming back, bishop plonking in, and rook taking the g file looked very natural. Bishop g3, maybe he wants to play bishop f2 and attack here. So very good move by Ding, because now if you play bishop f2, I can drop my bishop back here. And now the pawn is defended, but still, let's say queen h4. Sorry, you can't do that. d3 is hanging. Yeah. Okay, let's go to Vaishali's game now. Vaishali, we haven't seen it for a bit. What is she up to? We saw that Ju Wenjun found a classy move, knight a4, exchanging her bad knight with the good knight of Vaishali. h5, knight c3, knight c3, bishop e7, a4 played here by white. Castles, b3. Oh, maybe Vaishali is being very tricky. Yeah, she wants to go bishop a3, trade this bishop, which is a good bishop, then reroute the knight here. So suddenly she's like gone into this positional mode. And now bd2. But why not play bishop a3? Maybe it's, yeah, it's like, you have this positional idea, but tactically just complete disaster after queen a5. And you have to do like king d2. By the way, guys, here is a very pretty move. Can you find it? White to black to play. It's a pretty move. There are many good moves to win here, but I want you to find a pretty move. Let's see who can find it. Who's strong enough in our chat? पंकज कुमार, not bad, not bad. देवेन तिवारी, क्या बात है तुम्हारी. देवेन तिवारी जी. विनय पाटिल, very good. Chaitanya Patil, few of you managed to find this amazing move. Bishop b5, isn't this crazy move? You can't take with the knight, it's pinned. You can't take with the pawn, rook falls. You can't take with the queen because the knight hangs. Too good, too good. So a6 played here. I'm not so sure about Vaishali's advantage anymore, but I like how she's put her pawns here. And now that this bishop can no longer pop out on b5, you can go knight e2 with the idea of knight f4. Perlin Rooney says, hey Sagar bhai, I really want to thank you for my upliftment. I literally grew from a 600 rated player to 1500 player. Your analysis commentaries helped a lot. Being a subscriber from 100k. Wow, Perlin, that's so heartening to know. Thank you so much for sharing. Really happy to know with your progress that you've been making. If only Humpy could have put her bishop on d5, she would have had a nice position here. This one looks equalish. This I feel is just amazing position for black. Like light squares are terribly weak. You're pawn down as black, but who cares? Opposite colored bishops, you just want the initiative, and here you have it. I feel 9 out of 10 times Anna Muzychuk will win this game. Did Pragg play rook a6? Did Pragg play rook a6? Haha! Pragg, my boy. Praggu plays the best move. Okay, by the way, in no ways he's out of problems. He's still facing immense issues. But still, this rook defends the pawn and prepares f5. Pragg finds it. Okay. Step by step. Step by step, guys. Step by step. By the way, guys, I'm going to quickly go and grab some water. But while I come back, I want you to check out this video. I hope it's the right video. I'm going to just play it. Did it work? 1 second. Maybe it worked, but maybe it did not. I'll put up a video and come back with some water. Oh, Magnus blundered. Reed Chaiswal says, hi Sagar bhai, hope you're doing well. How do you manage your sleep schedule given that you are traveling to different time zone, commentating in late time events? Yeah. Most of the times I'm not able to manage. But I just enjoy what I'm doing. So somehow it's working out. But yeah, I'm not very good at managing it. Chess is becoming very popular, and we are always asked by parents, what is the right age to start chess? And what is the best way to teach chess to their kids? We at ChessBase India have always believed that even a very young kid can learn chess if it is shown to them in a fun way. We feel that a beautifully illustrated children's chess book will be a perfect fit for kids to kickstart their chess journey. Chess Pa in Chess Adventure Park is your first chess book. The book introduces you to the character of Chess Pa, a fun grandpa-like character who absolutely loves chess. He takes you on a journey in a chess adventure land
where the kids learn all about the chessboard, chess pieces, the rules of the game, and much more. The text in the book is in the form of a poem story which can be read out to the kids. ChessBase India's vision has always been to popularize chess, and we hope that many more youngsters fall in love with chess and take up the sport thanks to this book. This book was conceptualized by Amruta Mokal and Sagar Shah. It has been brilliantly illustrated by Kirti Kulkarni. Pre-order your book now from the ChessBase India shop.
Okay, guys, just back. I hope you liked it. It's the second link in the description. Skip ad says people, good ad says some people. By the way, also in right here we have a Silman combo by Jeremy Silman. Two books that we have in our shop: Reassess Your Chess and Silman's Complete Endgame Course. So for becoming a better positional player and for becoming a better endgame player. And that's the fourth link in the description. Okay. Everyone said Magnus. Is Chesspa available in Marathi or another language, says Vishal. Vishal, we are working on translations. In fact, right now Hindi is the first one that we've managed to do quite some progress thanks to Niklesh. But Marathi we want to do, and also in some other languages. Okay, let's go to Magnus. Did he do something? No, he did something quite normal. He played Queen E2, which is what we were discussing, right? He wants to put his bishop here and then slowly the rook. I think Magnus will really put some pressure here. Rohit Poop says, I feel bad for women players like Humpy and Harika. The best women players of India has produced till date are not able to focus due to family responsibilities. How are women supposed to pursue sport? Well, I wouldn't really go to this that they're not able to pursue or something. They're playing tournaments, so clearly we are not sure as to what is the reason. Especially Harika these days is playing a little bit. She's lost her solidity which she has had, and we're hoping that she manages to make a comeback. Humpy, I mean, finished second at the candidates. That's a huge achievement in itself after a very terrible first half. Rook a3 plays Alireza. So Alireza doesn't even go knight h2, letting Pragg go f5 because the knight is a bit weird on h2 at that point. He goes rook a3. And if now Pragg goes f5, it's already very clear that this knight is beautifully placed, can jump to the center. Also, the rook can quickly jump here. So, looks very dangerous. Update Magnus bar. The bar is the one that's creating the issue, yeah? Somehow the bar is acting very weirdly, no? Let's try to see if we can get the bar in. Norway Chess. Magnus, Firouzja. Tuck. Let's see. Maybe the engine there thinks Magnus is already worse. I mean, it's equal, but I don't see it. Yeah, like in this position, it feels like Magnus still has a very solid edge. So maybe the bar is a little bit weird. I don't know. Why does white have advantage? Pieces look passive and d4 is well blockaded. You mean others in the game of Alireza and Pragg? We discussed about it. It's because the knight moves away, rook swings over, and then these pieces are attacking in attacking positions. नीलेश says I think प्रग को नाइट से एक बिशप एक्सचेंज करना पड़ेगा नेक्स्ट मूव में. नाइट को c3 में रखना पड़ेगा, सो एक स्ट्रॉन्ग बिशप. अरे भाई भाई भाई, ये कैसे होगा? नाइट c3 यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी इट्स वेरी वेल कंट्रोल्ड. Red Alert says I started with 400 rating, but after watching your videos, my rating is 1652. Wow, it's amazing. What about NC6? Says Anirudh. Anirudh, that's true. NC6 might make sense because you're attacking the rook. There are two moves that I'm a bit worried about. One is, of course, rook moving. I mean, rook, where does it move? Firstly, rook b3 possible, but a4. And you don't have these squares. I mean, rook d3 looks very weird, to be honest. So knight c6 is a very good suggestion, by the way, Anirudh. But what will you do to queen d3? I get it that bishop a3 is possible and knight f6 check doesn't work because after knight, by the way, gf6 is met with mate in 1. So knight f6, ef threatening a mate, g6 and bishop a3. So this could be something that is playable, but after queen f6 black is fine. So queen d3, there is bishop a3. For the time being, I think knight c6 does make sense because it opens up the bishop, also puts your knight to attack the central squares. That is how it looks pretty good. Ooh, Pragg goes knight c6. Guys, Pragg, after getting a bit outplayed, is once again finding very good moves. Fighter Pragg. Fighter OP, guys. Fighter OP. Let's go, Pragg. Santosh Manchala says, started following chess because of your streaming. Wonderful work, Sagar bhai. Thank you, Santosh ji. Thank you. Thank you. Rancho says, I'm 1100. I generally use Vienna with king side, bishop, fianchetto as white. Are. Levy's opening, yeah? I like to explore other openings. Can you suggest a more aggressive opening, Sagar bhai? Rancho, I will highly recommend you this course that we've prepared with Anish Giri on openings. It's a guide to chess openings by a super GM. We cover all the openings. You get like a complete overview and then you can decide ki bhai, ye chahiye, wo chahiye, what should I try? It's common says, when the knight moves back, is it good to go bishop g5? Well, I don't think so. Because when you play bishop g5, let's say if this knight moves away, then take, rook will swing over, queen will come in. Doesn't look great. Abhilash says, boss, please keep making videos within 5 hours of match. We are eagerly waiting in case if we miss live matches. I know, Abhilash. But you know, doing those live game videos like highlight commentary, slightly tricky because many things have to firstly we have to shoot it at the venue, which we are doing here in Norway. But then those videos which are shot have to be sent over either back home. These are big files, and if the internet is bad, it doesn't work. Then someone has to edit it, and then I commentate on it. And then so it's like a process, and we generally are very efficient with it. But if the internet is bad, you can't help it. Okay. Vishal says queen d3 is not brilliant. I think queen d3 is very interesting move. And the thing is, after take, You have to be very careful here because rook is hanging, knight f6 check, and this mate is threatened. So g6 might be the move. But here black seems to have some decent chances to hold this. No, the bars are fine now, guys. Bars are okay. Magnus is back with an edge. How about bishop b7, says Sakar Chess? Oh, but for now, it's like white's move, right? So, but yeah, you are right. Bishop b7, queen 8. It's possible. It looks very, very positionally very sound for black. But tactically, it's dangerous. Okay, I'm going to go very quickly to the women's board here. By the way, today it was also Hans Niemann versus Nihal. I think they might have drawn their game because it looked very equal. Rook h3 by Vaishali. Vaishali says her king doesn't need castling. She'll just move the king away. But I like this move, Rook h3. It just controls the third rank. I think one of my biggest achievements in my chess career was beating Vaishali when she was pretty good player. She was around 2300 back then. We played in Russia in Aeroflot. And I managed to win with black pieces playing the Karo Khan. And now she's one of the best in the world and maybe will go on to become the world champion. So happy that I got to play with her at least when I was playing. Let's have a poll on the channel, guys. Let's have a poll based on this position. Based on this position, okay? The poll is will Pragg manage to hold today? Okay. Yes, he is an amazing defender. No, Alireza is a great attacker. And maybe one more is, of course, he will not just draw. I mean, he will win. Of course, Pragg will win, I think we will put. So, he's an amazing defender. Would be a draw. Okay, let's see. Okay, no. Pragg is an amazing defender, is by the way a draw, first option. Second, Alireza is a great attacker, means Pragg will lose. And Pragg will win is the third option. Okay. Waiting for Alireza to make his moves, guys. This is a little bit, Alireza is thinking a bit. Let's go to Carlsen. And by the way, after Queen e2, Knight d7 played. Bishop f2, I understand this move. Bishop e5. Okay, Magnus just going to crush it now. Check, king h8, rook g1. Guys, this is what is happening with Ding all the time. He gets into a decent position out of the opening and then makes certain moves and just lands in a lost position. It's not even that he's trying to fight or something. He just lands up in a bad position. I don't know how. I also like the fact that Praggnanandhaa and Firouzja game will go under intense time pressure because they are on move 20 now, which means they have to make 21 moves. And the Pragg has 35 minutes. Sorry, Pragg has 41, Firouzja is 35. Guys, all those who are talking about openings, yeah, this I'm going to give you this small little advice about openings, okay? There is a we have this with Anish, that I went to his home in the Netherlands and recorded it. But I want you to see a excerpt of it. I mean, I don't want you to go and buy it right now. You can buy it if you want. The link is there. But I'm just going to put a link by which you can see one video of it. I don't know if it's working. So then you know exactly what to expect from it, what level it is. So I'm going to put the YouTube link here. I'm going to put it 3 times. You can go and check it out. And if you like it, check out the link. I mean, just it's on chessbase.in. Shirley Holmes says your chess story. Shirley, what should I talk about my chess story? I was lucky that my father taught me chess. Ooh, you know what? I did not like this particularly for white. I mean, it was a move that the knight jumps in, but in a way, it's very logical because not only does it block this, but if you take here, it's a great position. I mean, it's fantastic. Okay, so black goes here. Okay, and now white goes queen c2. What is the move that you will play here as black? Let's go. Guys, I want at least 20 of you to find the right answer. Come on. Chirayush Nikose says c5 was the strongest move suggested by Stockfish. Possible. Wow. Very few of you thinking about a positional exchange sacrifice. In fact, just 3 of you, Parikshit, Fish Mongol, and Helen. I think these are the 3 ones. You just give this up. And yes, your material down, but guys, the thing is, now the attack is not so brutal, and there is one more tactic that helps you here. Black to play. NG's Horon Abbey says, how to come back in a tournament when you're losing in a streak? Well, it's very important to just freshen up, to sort of start afresh. Pragg does it very well, I think, of all the players. Yes, knight to d4. Fantastic. This answer is by Fishmongol, Ratnam Gurumurthy, Deven Tiwari, Chaitanya, Anil Lama, Sanket, Chess Classic, Parikshit, Mehakdweep, and Yash Kataria. So you take here, and then bishop takes c5, attacking here and here. Black is okay. So Pragg does go rook b6. Pragg is angling to sack his rook for the bishop, and there's no time actually to save this guy with bishop d3 because of this threat, knight d4. So yeah, careful. Main board is frozen. Main board is frozen. What is frozen? No, it's all working. Guys, in the pinned message, we have the WhatsApp channel link. And we have currently how many? 1600 followers on WhatsApp. So check it out. And I'm going to right now post the link um, of our live stream so that more people can follow it. You know, I to tell you the truth, I'll tell you something. Norway Chess Round 6 live commentary by Sagar Shah. Please join. Okay, I put it on our WhatsApp channel. So, what I was saying is the number of avenues where you can post stuff is growing so rapidly. It's impossible to manage everything. Like you have first Instagram, you had posts, now you have stories. Okay, two really very different. Then you have reels. Yeah, so post, reels, stories. Different talents needed for all three. Then you go to YouTube, you have shorts, you have main content, you have community posts. Then you go to Facebook, you have reels, you have your page. Twitter, it's there. Then now WhatsApp channel. Then you have LinkedIn if you want to be successful professionally or something. Queen C2. Let's go Pragg. Pragg. Guys, if Pragg doesn't take rook takes b1, I end the stream right now. I will end it. No doubt. If he does not take rook takes b1, we end the stream. I don't even say one word. The moment I see he plays something else, I end it. I don't want to end it, by the way. I'm enjoying. But I cannot. What about Wilder? Asim Khan. Yes. Asim Khan reminded me. Wilder. Of course. It's going on. Even 600 elo will take the bishop, says Arjun. No, Arjun, f5 is possible, by the way. Don't underestimate. Takes, knight takes. But e6 is hanging and so on. Yeah. Taken on b1. Let's go, Pragg. Making sure that I don't have to end the stream now. Let's go knight d4. If Pragg doesn't take, I end the stream. This is a nice... Oh, takes on d4. This is a nice thing, yeah? If Pragg doesn't do this, we end the stream. People are saying main board stuck. Which main board is stuck? Ah, the live board you mean. Live board. Got it. It's not the main board. I was thinking which is the main board. Amruta has taught me how to get it sorted in one click like this. It works. Check out Ding Magnus. Okay, let's go to Ding Magnus. By the way, here, I somehow feel that Firouzja has sold his position a bit too cheap. Firstly, this is hanging and this is hanging. And let's say, how do you protect against both? Let's say you go knight c6, queen c7, rook g3, queen c6, bishop h6, right? And then this is a problem. Massive. You don't even save yourself because rook g6 just ends the game here. So, knight c6 is one way, or you can even go rook here, bishop d4, bishop h6. And this looks very scary as well. So in a way, Alireza Firouzja will go knight d4, I think. Then bishop c5 and then rook g3. And Pragg will have to be very alert here to find the only move to keep him in the game. And let's see how many in our chat are strong players to find this move. Black to play. Guys, let's go. Keep things simple, says. I'm thinking Sagar Bhai got beatings from Amruta while waking her last time. That's why he's streaming himself. Yeah. Amit says there was no need to move the rook. Amit, it was needed because somehow the rook on a3 was defended by the bishop and it was important to move the rook from e6. Let's see how many of you found this. The right move that I was looking for. 7 of you found it. 6. Dr. Nitin Dhakane, Jonas, Avishkar, Shirley, Dhir Jain, Ganesh and Yeremi. Well done, guys. The move is f5. Very difficult to find. Very difficult. But very logical. Because you block the queen. And there's no other move actually. If you go g6, I'm just going to sack. So all those who said queen h4, that's such a terrible move because I just give a check and mate you on the spot. It's not even a discussion here that you play this. Bishop f2, all those who said, what's the point even? I just take. There's no other point. And bishop e5 doesn't work because of rook e5. So f5 does this amazing job of blocking the queen. And you can't take here because after bishop f6, this is protected and black wins. So you must take rook g7, king h8, and white is... White is not winning. By the way, we've reached here. Alireza Pragg. I mean, our bar is just completely crazy. It's saying 0.3 minus. No. Alireza is still better. He can go rook g3 or knight c6. But the position is sharpening up. Let's go to Magnus here and see what is he up to. By the way, Magnus's position is now coming to equality, it seems. Knight d7, bishop f2, bishop e5. I thought he would give a check. He did. King h8. And now rook g1 was important. But he went queen h5. And how does this change things so much? I don't know. For example, if you play h6, go rook g1, queen f8. Black is fine here. So what happens if rook g1? What difference did it make? Like if I go queen f8, maybe rook g4, maybe rook g1. Okay, it's very complicated actually. Very complicated. So Magnus now, I think h6, queen f8, knight c5, black getting his own play there. Ding very much in the game. Meanwhile, after bishop c5, Praggnanandhaa has asked another question to Firouzja, who's down to 24 minutes, has to make 17 more moves. Guys, I'm the least sleepy today of all the days. Yeah, like, so please bear with me if I yawn for a bit once or twice, but I'm very fresh. I'm very fresh. Let's go to Vaishali's game. Rook b1 on the board by Vaishali. Trying to play very solidly. Bar is showing plus 1.8 for Alireza. Really? Which bar? Which bar, Satwik? Okay, now this is going to end in a draw. Anna didn't get much, so should end in a draw. Manish Tripathi says we might sleep on your behalf. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Time remaining in both Vaishali and Pragg is identical. True. Rook g3 is winning for Alireza some crazy lines, says Chirai. No, like Rook g3, I take here. I don't see the win as such. Take and f5. Where's the win? Like, let's say Rook g7, check, King h8. Where's the win? Where's the win? What do you do? Is there some mating attack? Is there some queen entering from somewhere? I don't see it. Shubham Vagadare says, why not queen h4 after rook g3? But Shubham, if you play queen h4 attacking here and defending here, then he can go rook e4, bringing another piece into the attack. Alireza down to 22 minutes, 17 more moves to make. Pragg has always made good use of his time. Meanwhile, guys, we are at 16,44,637 subscribers. So quickly moving towards 16,44,700. Guys, if you are enjoying this commentary, do subscribe to ChessBase India. We are closing in this tournament. The aim was somewhere close to 17 lakh, but it was very tough, of course. But yeah, here we have made some progress towards it. Okay, I'm going to go and get something to drink. I don't know if I have anything at home. Generally, Amruta orders something, like when she's awake. But today she's sleeping. I want to drink coffee. Oh, I can make a coffee. I can make a coffee. Let me see if I can make a coffee. I'm actually quite dependent on Amruta for many of my things. Like this. She's very good. But of course, I mean, when needed, I can do it. But she is like really good at ordering stuff and everything, and then I'm like, fine. Now I'm like, if I call someone, he will ring the bell. Amruta is sleeping, so let's not do it. Nay, today I can't sleep, guys. Today I can't sleep. What? Huh? Did he really blunder mate in two? Guys, did Ding... Oh! Can't believe what I just witnessed. The world champion got checkmated in two moves in a position which was equal. Insane. Insane. Guys, Ding, what's wrong? H6, just save everything. You are doing so well. There's nothing wrong with your position. Nothing. He just plays rook p2 and just gets slam dunked. Checkmate. With this, actually, Magnus Carlsen goes into the lead, 12 points. I wanted to go and make a coffee or something, but this was just made me wide awake. I can't believe what's happening with Ding. What is wrong with Ding? Yeah. Satvik says, I feel sad for Ding. Exactly. What is happening? Amruta and I were discussing actually today a bit about it. And she was saying that if he has taken strong doses of medicine for whatever reasons, like lack of sleep or something, it can then cloud his calculations, assessments, everything. Yeah, we should appreciate Ding for the fact that he's playing these tournaments, but clearly the player is going through something. I don't think even any grandmaster would fall for that. Knight c6, good move by Alireza. He's just provoking Pragg's queen to get away from this diagonal. And let's say after queen c7, he will go rook g3 now. That is a must. And then take is good, because now there's no f5, because earlier there was a bishop here. Now there's check king here, and it looks, also the queen is a little bit misplaced. Otherwise on d8 it was very quick to jump out to h4. So knight c6, queen c7, rook g3. Here only we must not go for queen takes c6. We will maybe go king h8 here. G Shilalita says Ding is having a bad time, but this could be preparation for beautiful piece of chess history about a broken champion finding his way back to himself. It's too much to imagine that Ding will out of the blue start winning everything. Somewhere you need to, it's not like things build up in vacuum or just out of the blue. There's a continuing story here. Ding's confidence is broken right now, and he needs to sort of play well somewhere to feel confident about his world championship chances. Yeah, this is real life, not a movie, says Top G. Well, in general, it could become a amazing movie if Ding manages to find his old form. But the more he is not getting back his form, the more I'm losing faith. Like, I think, one of the biggest supporters of Ding making a comeback. I was all the time saying he will make a comeback soon. He will make a comeback soon. But now with every passing game, I'm losing faith. I'm losing trust. Swapnil Telang, yes, basically world champions, whenever they are preparing for the world championship, they don't really play well in those intermediate events, that they are playing, because they're preparing and so on, and they don't want to show. But right now we are 6 months away, first of all, from the World Championship. Second of all, Ding has not shown a single good performance after becoming the world champion. So I don't see how. Umon Karpe says people forget how strong he was when he was in form. This is a massive confidence issue, but he shouldn't be treated as some imposter who never deserved the world championship. I think no one is saying that Ding didn't deserve the world championship. I think he deserved it the way he played with Nepo. But right now, he is in trouble in his career. By the way, Pragg is, I think he's unsure to put the queen here or on e8, because once you put your queen on e8, rook g3, by the way, there is an additional opportunity to go f5. And after takes, rook takes, attacking here. So I think he's just calculating, Praggnanandhaa is calculating queen c7 or queen e8. Both these moves. By the way, guys, I had one question to all of you. Did any of you in the chat watch the movie Dabaru, which is Surya Ganguly's movie based on the life story of Surya Ganguly? Inspired by. Sattvic queen d7 should also do the same thing, no? What queen c7 does. Yes, I have watched, says Riju bro. Is it available in Hindi? Yes, in some of the theaters where it is coming out, it has the Hindi subtitles. English subtitles or Hindi. So you would be able to see it. Rahul Mukherjee says, great movie. Manish Manna says, yes, lovely movie, watched with my full family. Oh, wow, nice. Padmanabhan says, commentators on Chess 24 are wondering if Ding's lost interest in chess. Is that so, Sagar bhai? Not so sure. Yeah, like I personally just got to see Ding in Weisenhaus, where he was. We spoke a bit. He was in good spirits somewhere, even though his performance wasn't great. So I'm not 100% sure that he's lost interest, but I think mainly he's just going through a tough phase. That's my reading of the situation. Maybe I could be completely wrong. Atulya Dandotia says, hi Sagar, I cannot neglect the idea that Ding lost on purpose. But why? Atulya, do you also see the rating list? It's maybe, that's what Niklesh said to me today, that it might be the first ever time in the history of chess that the world champion is out of top 10 rating list in the world. Right now, Ding with 2744 is world number 15. Ding is at 2744. Vishy is also ahead of Ding right now. People in the chat saying weakest world champion and so on, guys. I wouldn't use all that because I feel something is wrong with Ding. It's not like he's just at his peak performance or he's just performing fine or doing fine, and then we are able to say it just seems something's wrong with him. Queen h4. But guys, queen h4 I'm not so sure, because then the knight is still alive, and yeah, maybe queen h4, rook g3 does not work because of, guys, what's the move? Let's see if you can find it. Black to play. Let's see how many of you found the answer to this. We have 66 of you. Omansh, Siddhant, Tushar, Arohi, Anil Lama, Chaitanya, Hassan, my lovely crush, Karthik and Aman. Good job. Queen takes g3 was hanging, so you couldn't do this at all. By the way, I've just put a small water to boil on the gas. Please do remind me, or else the entire house would be on fire. And I'm drinking flavored green tea. Rohit Kumar Jha says possibilities of Hikaru versus Gukesh for World Championship match. I don't think so. But then again, I did not think that Ding would get checkmated into Moose in that position. So who knows? Ladybug says, I think the Chinese government pressured Ding to not reveal his tactics for Gukesh. That's why he's just playing bad to not give. The worst thing to do is to make some conspiracy theories. I don't see this Ding well. By the way, Ju Wenjun is taking space. Rook c6, rook b1, f4. And she is kind of activating her rook here. I don't know if this pawn becomes a little bit of a weakness here. Like, can I go rook f3 and try to attack here? But then the bishop comes and attacks this pawn. I do feel that Ju Wenjun is slowly getting her bearings back in this game. And Vaishali has to be careful. Harish Konthina says, Sagar, what's your chess rating? I think 2400 something. But I think practically I might be much weaker than that. Asita Agrawal says, Sagar bhai, today is my birthday. Can you wish me? Asita, wish you a very, very happy birthday. Firo says, have you ever personally defeated Pragg? Unfortunately, I have never played with Pragg, never played with Gukesh, never played with Nihal. Actually, they all, when I stopped playing, they all were rising actually. So maybe there was a chance where we could have played, like in Aerofloat, we were in the same tournament. But yeah, never got a chance to play with any of them. Arjun as well. I think I played the previous generation quite a lot. I played SL Narayanan 3 times, Arvind Chidambaram, everyone basically of that generation. Let me go and get my water, boiling water. So I never drink tea as such. Um, but there was this inside the. I just opened a compartment in the kitchen and it was this Sone Asian's Blatt Asian Sun Leaf Gruner Tea Aroma Tea flavored green tea. Okay. So looks good. Looks good. Let's see. Parikshit Jain says it's the best. Arey bye. Promotion. Red alert. There is no promotion. Oh, nice. Nice. Taking away my sleep, guys. Making me freshen up. क्या बात है? Expiry देख लो. I don't know from where we got it in the house. Maybe from some event where we went and then Amruta might have taken it for the travel or something. Queen B6 says Sagar Sonavane. Oh, nice, Sagar. That's an interesting move. But after I take knight a5, doesn't this just, I mean, you just exchange down. And this is not what you want. So you want to keep your bishop trained on the rook. And then you want to attack the knight. So then your knight and rook both are hanging. So you want to then move the rook away. And perhaps now f5 does make some sense. Because if you take rook f6 and black is better, attack here. But you could go bishop h6. And yeah, I was wondering if I could take here. But check and king h8. And here something like queen c1 with the idea of queen g5 is just game over. Dipanshi Negi says hats off to Magnus for having the #1 ranking for 14 long years, as Ding shows how heavy the World Championship crown is. True. Well said. Parikshit says, I love its aftertaste. Okay. Parikshit seems like a lover of green tea. Guys, Praggnanandhaa is taking massive time. 17 minutes. Pragg, what are you doing? What are you thinking? I think Pragg is not very sure about this. You know, he has to calculate rook g3, take, bishop h6. क्या करे तो करे क्या? जाए तो जाए कहाँ? But by the way, definitely queen h4 should be considered here. I think queen h4 attacking here and here. So rook f3 makes a lot of sense. देवाशीष उपाध्याय से सागर भाई क्या चालू है जिंदगी में और क्या दिल्ली में आ रहा है वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप मैच? भाई दिल्ली हैज गुड चांसेस देवाशीष जी. 1 out of 3 chance for world championship to come to Delhi. Parikshit bhai, should we keep this inside, like in the water, or after some time should remove it because it's getting quite bitter? Everyone's very curious to know what's happening to Ding. Unfortunately, no one is able to even understand this. But there is this book, a very nice book, which what is this? Let me tell you, it's like this barefoot coach or something of that is the name. And in that there is a thing mentioned which is called the post Olympic depression syndrome. And it says that on a deeper level, experiencing blues after achieving gold is not an uncommon occurrence in sport, and it even has a name: post Olympic depression syndrome. So he says there is someone who did a research, and he says this under recovery after a big event. Think about roller coaster ride prior to the Olympics and just how fast and hectic that mad dash is. This 90 mile per hour or 100 mile per hour ride comes to a screeching halt the second the Olympics are over. The athletes are exhausted. It was such an onslaught to their system. And when it's all said and done, they are just psychologically depleted as well as physiologically. The experience, according to Goldman, is not that different from the drops we all feel after major milestones, such as getting married or giving birth. But in the case of Olympic athletes, some find themselves at such a loss that they can't stop the slide and wind up in a state of clinical depression. An antidote to these post podium blues is having another goal to work towards. I suppose coming second is sometimes easier because you can immediately focus on trying to win next time. Sounds good, no, guys? Oh, by the way, move has happened. Pragg did go queen c7 and then rook g3. Did you guys feel what I read made sense? And by the way, Alireza very quick to put more pressure on Pragg. Sounded boring. Okay. So, N Hawks is, what are your thoughts on Askild and Odin's challenge for world record? I think it's very brave of them to play for 60 hours. Um, like, I can't do it for sure. But they did mention to me that there are some rules that they can sleep for like 30 minutes every few hours or something. But I think it's just crazy. Just so that you guys know, this is not an option at all. If you play this, you will have to resign after bishop takes h6. Not resign, but you are in trouble. Oh, but by the way, wait. Take. Now you can't move the king because you lose the rook, so you have to take. Check. and then king f3, and white is better. So Pragg did not even take here. He played king h8, which is the best move. Let's go, Pragg. Let's go. Pragg has a chance to stay half a point behind Magnus if he manages to win this. It looks unlikely that he'll win this because he's already exchanged down. But isn't the knight precariously positioned and actually trapped? It's actually not, because after queen b5, the knight is defended and the bishop is attacked. Ooh. So yeah, this is the move. And then you can't save. Let's say you save the bishop here. Somehow bishop a3. Tanmay says Hari's game today from French League is very nice. Okay. The tea is very, very bitter suddenly. I think I mixed too much of tea. Okay. By the way, it's just taking away all my sleep. Yeah, like I might not sleep after this for hours. f4, knight e2, bishop g5, knight g1. And now the knight, look at how Vaishali is bringing his knight. भाई knight को थोड़ा तो ये दे दो, bishop h6. Harish Gonthina says, in my humble opinion, Pragg could have attacked instead of being defensive. But where, Harish? Where he could have attacked? Alireza was very good today. And by the way, guys, this game is getting insanely crazy now. Okay. Fasten your seatbelts. कुर्सी की पेटी बांध लीजिए दोस्तों, क्योंकि अब we are on move 25. 15 moves have to be made. And Alireza has only 13 moves, 13 minutes. 15 moves के बाद भी you don't get extra time, only 10-second increment per move. Vishal Pai says e5 pawn is the thorn in Pragg's position. True. This pawn is kind of making the king a bit lonely, right? No pieces can come in easily to defend. But now Alireza, I think, is a bit confused because he's thinking, what is the kind of move I should play? Queen b5 according to the engines is the right move. But I was just wondering if how difficult or easy it is. He plays it. He plays queen b5. Okay. I think Pragg must play now queen b6. When queen takes a queen, bishop takes a queen. Rook a3? Rook a... Does rook a3 work? Or it's just a bad move? A4. Classy. Takes. Guys, what's the winning move here? I mean, good move for black here. Let's see how many. We have like 2,800 people at 12 in night. That's amazing. Ratnam Gurumurthy is like on fire in our chat. He's, I think, the first one to... Oh, there's also Omansh, who's very quick. Omansh, Ratnam, Ankush, Chaitanya, Manish, Ashish, Deven, Anilama, Vishal and Rishikesh. Well done, guys. Bishop d7 pins it and wins it. So this is not possible. I think queen b5 is where I don't know if Pragg might get tempted to play a move like bishop b6 and then just say that, oh, the knight is trapped here, it's not getting out anyway. But then there's bishop a3 attacking the rook, and if you play rook e8, the knight can escape attacking this or escape here attacking the rook. So, oh, he plays queen b6. You know, Pragg, give him a tough position, he'll find the best moves. The Alireza takes queen b6, bishop b6. Now, I think we are playing for two results now. Either white wins or it's a draw. I don't see black winning this position. What about bishop d2 attacking here with the bishop and knight? And if you play bishop d7, take a rook c8, trying to enter here. Time is on Pragg's side, but not the position for sure. For now, Alireza has 11 minutes to make 13 moves without any increment. It's an easy position now. Why is this position okay for black when he's exchanged down, says Reith? Well, Reith, first of all, you have an extra pawn, right? Which is a passer. That's one reason. And secondly, like, the knight is not very well placed. It's kind of trapped. That's another reason. Vaishali's game. Let's go Vaishali. I think Vaishali's position very, very exciting because 17 moves to make. Both players have 12 to 13 minutes on the clock. Can get very, very nasty. Not even sure what is the move Vaishali should play. Not easy. Rishikesh Desai says, don't make expression like you're drinking vodka. Guys, what is your feeling? Will Pragg hold it? We had a poll actually. Let me see what are the answers in the poll. We had 55% people saying that yes, he's an amazing defender. 18 saying that Alireza will win. 27 thinking Pragg will win. Okay. Interesting. But bishop a3 here is rook e8. You didn't make any progress as such. I think bishop d2 makes a lot of sense. Attacking here. Bishop d7, knight a5. Rook c8, threatening rook c2. And the knight is a little bit awkwardly positioned. Well, let's see what Alireza plays. He's down to 8 minutes on the clock, guys. 8 minutes. 8 minutes है Alireza के पास. Ena Zuma, thank you so much. Mazit says, what kind of player is Pragg predominantly? Attacker, positional, defensive. I think he's universal. He can do everything well. Pankaj Rajodia says, new subscriber. Arey, thank you, Pankaj ji. And look at our subscriber count, guys. Last we saw we were at 16,44,000. We've added 855 subscribers in last couple of hours. Guys, do subscribe and let's reach 16,45,000 here. That would be great. Nalini Kant said just subscribed. Arey, thank you, Nalini Kant. I'm going to get one small biscuit here. और like भी कर दीजिए. Subroto Ray says, yes guys, do like the stream so that more people can join in. We have close to 3,100 people. I'm going to be back in exactly 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. Ooh, back. Guys, back in 10 seconds. Just making sure that I have to run a bit, move around a bit. Subscribed and liked. Thank you so much. Harish Gunthina says it might be a draw. Yes, Harish, it is very much possible that this game ends in a draw. Yash says, new to this channel, why Gukesh not there? Arey Yash bhai, this tournament Gukesh wasn't invited. Players are invited. Neeraj says subscribe from Nepal. Arey, thank you Neeraj ji. Thank you for your subscription. Right now we are at this intense moment in the game of Firouzja versus Pragg, where Firouzja has only 5 minutes left. Will he manage to convert this? I think he's just taking his time. He knows that this position is very easy for him to play, even if he has 2 minutes left to make 13 moves. But he doesn't want to miss his chance to get an advantage clearly here. He plays bishop d2. Interesting. Okay. 2 moves possible. One is, as we discussed, bishop d7. He takes, you go rook c8 with the idea of moving in. That gives excellent activity for black. With this bishop and rook and nicely placed knight and so on. The other way to play is to just push the pawn forward. And this is very strong move. a4. Keeping the bishop alive. I think Pragg might do that. You know, why should you give up the pawn? Right? And then if he tries to come and earn it, you can defend it. Don't give it up. So a4 is my guess. And Pragg has 13 minutes while Firouzja has 4 minutes 59 seconds. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Vaishali. By the way, for all those who are joined in right now, do like the stream and do subscribe. And also I'm going to show you how Magnus Carlsen won his game in this position. Ding Liren was around equal. He had to push his pawn forward, but he instead moved his rook to b2, a terrible move. And after takes a queen sacrifice, take here, rook h4 is a checkmate. So this was the game. While Pragg is thinking here, let's quickly go and check what Wenjun is about. Wenjun is doing. So after against Vaishali, g4 played by Vaishali. I like how Vaishali is so sharp to understand these things that over here she can afford to get her structure ruined. I mean, Ju Wenjun cannot afford to do it because then the position gets risky. So Ju Wenjun goes g5 and Vaishali goes king f1. Now her position is completely good. Meanwhile, Humpy is equal in her game against Pia. Yeah. And we had a draw in Anna Muzychuk late Tingjie, so they are ready to play a tie break. Oh, by the way, a4 on the board. Knight b4 also on the board. Okay. Come on, Pragg. Let's go. Let's go, Pragg. You need to go bishop b7. Guys, Pragg is like an engine, you know. He finds all the best moves. And Firouzja, by the way, played this move knight b4 very quickly. He has 4 minutes 38 seconds. So he took roughly just 20 seconds for his last move. Breeze says Ding is super stressed, I think. That's why he's only about to think the immediate situation in front of him. Possible. Himanshu Behra says, if it is a draw, do we get Armageddon? Yes. If it's a draw, do we get Armageddon? Yes. Himanshu Behra. Peace King Gaming says 60 more subs. 58 to be precise for 16,45,000. Arey, dosto. Where are we in terms of subs? For 58 to go. Do subscribe, all those who are joining in, new people here. Thank you, Enazmu. Just subscribe. Love your channel, says Dhruvik. Arey, thank you, Dhruvik. Bye. $11 more moves to make till move 40. Pragg is thinking, I think Pragg has to go bishop b7. Because the other idea is to take. If you take, the rook is hanging. And if you try to save the rook, the bishop sits in and then the rook joins in. This would be like disaster. So you have to play bishop b7. He will take. Bishop takes, and now if you are going after the pawn, you'll realize that it's a bad decision because now the bishop and pawn are very well placed and this should end in a draw. Okay, guys, bishop b7 is on the board. Nice. Firouzja now down to 4 minutes on the clock. He needs to move. He needs to move quickly. 11 moves to make in 4 minutes. I'm going to put the mic closer to me. Yes. He plays very good move. Rook b1. Nice, Firouzja. His threat is to take, and win the bishop here on b6. Namrata Ji says, I have to go and study. Arey, Namrata Ji. Oh, threatening the pawn here. Alireza is a bullet genius. Yes, he is a good bullet player, but now he has to play some kind of blitz. Rook a3 played here. Planning to take here. So, if I take, you take, I take, you take. Who is better here? I would say it's a draw. Very close to a draw. So rook a3, maybe he gets tempted to save the pawn. No, this is hanging. So yeah, I mean, rook a3, maybe rook a8. Just keeping the game going. Ayush Saini says you're the best commentator, sir. Arey bhai Ayush ji, right now it's really late in the night. Oh, rook a8 found by Praggnanandhaa. 3 minutes, 28 seconds for Firouzja. No one is subscribing, says people. Guys, we are 29 people away from hitting 16 lakh 45,000. Now 20 people, now 18 people. Oh, now 13. Oh, 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and we've done it. 16 lakh 45,000 subscribers on ChessBase India. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Thank you, Digvijay Moreji. And Firouzja seems to have played a move. He takes. Bishop takes. Now 2 minutes 56 seconds left for Alireza. Bishop. Oh, rook b4. What a clever move. Because, bye. If you go here, it's a massive blunder. Let's see how many of you get it right. And by the way, we have another contributor on Help Chess, a believer of Indian chess. And he is the 50th donor of today on Help Chess. So a big shout out to him. His name is Sri Vasishta. 225. He's the 1355th believer. We started with 1305. We've reached 1355. So thank you so much, Sri Vasishta. 50 people contributing on helpchess.org is just insane. Let's see how many of you got the answer. But it is not correct. Rook b3. It's rook b3. I'm going to give the point only to them. Rook b3. Ratnam, Deven, Ankush, Anmol, and so on. So take, and then this is hanging. So rook b4. Maybe you take here. Let him take here. Take. And such a position should be a draw as well. Six minutes 53 seconds for Pragg. He takes on e5, rook ba4. Do you think he will trade rooks or he would want to keep the rooks? I think Pragg may want to keep the rooks. Rook c8. That seems like the... Yeah. So I think he should keep the rooks. Rook b8, rook c8, whatever fits in. Humpy and Pia ended in a draw. Okay. Let's have a look. Humpy and Pia. Yes. So they'll go into the Armageddon. While Vaishali and Ju Wenjun. It looks like this endgame is just so closed. Nothing much will happen. But then you come up with some plan like h6, king g7, bishop f7, bishop g8, bishop h7. But it doesn't seem likely that this will happen. I think Vaishali's game will end in a draw. Meanwhile, Pragg does not trade rooks. Goes rook c8. I like black's chances of holding this to a draw, guys. 2 minutes 10 seconds for Alireza. Guys, Pragg isn't likely that he will win here, but a draw also would be a great result. We are on move 34, 6 more minutes left. One minute 30 seconds for Firouzja. He needs to move. But what? Where? Not so simple. These bishops are too irritating. Yeah. Oh, they drew. They drew already. Wow. That's a big result. Draw agreed. Big result for Pragg. And guys, don't go anywhere because now in 10 to 15 minutes, Pragg versus Firouzja will be here as an Armageddon. Oh, मजा आ जाएगा दोस्तों. Harish Gonthina says Pragg from his current position can only aim for a draw. Harish, he got a draw that too comfortably, and I think it's a happy result for Pragg. I think Firouzja should have played on, but Pragg I think can be very happy with what he has achieved. So now Pragg will have 7 minutes and draw odds, and Firouzja will have 10 minutes to win. Ding has 4 losses. Ooh. Chai not working. दोस्तों chai is working. Chai work हो गया दोस्तों. Game भी खत्म हो गया. Now only Vaishali's game and Humpy still playing. वो Vaishali का draw हो जाएगा. I don't see this. Unless, oh, not so simple, huh, guys? Not so simple. Queen c3 needs to be found, which he can, because take, draw. This is very likely to happen. Humpy and Pia Cramling are also getting ready. I think Vaishali will. Oh, Vaishali took here. Are bapre. Big problem. So takes 1 minute 18 seconds for Ju Wenjun, 1 minute 55 seconds for Vaishali. A4 is such a classy move. If you take bishop a4, and Hikaru finished the Armageddon, guys. Hikaru lost today in the Armageddon to Caruana. But Pragg's Armageddon will start in 5 minutes. Oh, Vaishali blunders. Wow. Saved. You know what was the winning move here? Can you guys find it? Black to play. A very nice move. Very tough also, but by chat, come on. Sprinkle some water on ice. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Guys, what's the good move for black here? Parikshit is on full fire, yeah, today. Red alert as well. Bishop a6. With the idea of queen b5, I'm getting in. And black is just completely winning. Bishop c4 can still fight. And now, slightly worse position for Vaishali. But she's saved. She's dodged a bullet here. Sprinkle some water on ice. Arey dosto, let me go and sprinkle some water before Pragg's. Because Vaishali feels difficult to know to kind of hold this position. Oh, Ju Wenjun has only 1 minute 13 seconds. She comes in with the queen. Okay. She's coming in. Vaishali blocks it with her bishop. It's too much pressure on Vaishali actually. With 45 seconds. King g1. I think for Vaishali, holding this position with just 28 seconds on clock is close to impossible, I would say. If she manages to do that, that would be a great thing for her. Also, it will keep her in the lead in the tournament. For now, Anna Muzychuk against Lei Tingjie has begun the Armageddon. But this game is nothing short of an Armageddon right now itself. Queen d2 played. What bishop b3? I think just knight b4, right? Yeah, this is good. Sounds good. And I think Pragg's game has not yet begun. It'll take some time. If Pragg wins Armageddon, he will move on to 10 points. So, like, these were the standings. So, if Pragg wins the Armageddon, he'll move to 10. Magnus is already on 12. And Hikaru is on 11. So queen b3, king g2, queen b1, knight b4, queen b3. This is the position we have, and knight jumps into c6. So Vaishali making her position much better under time pressure, because she's not only threatening to take this but also knight a5. Bishop a3 played. Goes bishop a3. And now knight a5, queen b2. Oh, oh, it was equal, but now should have taken this. Take. But instead of taking, went king g1, and now queen takes, bishop takes, and bishop b2 was just very strong. But instead she went bishop b5, and now king f2, queen takes, bishop b2, knight b3, and now you find a way to attack the knight. Maybe. Okay, this is now again trouble because bishop c4 attacks the knight and d4 will fall. Ju Wenjun down to last 5 seconds, plays bishop a3, blunders. Wow, it's a big mistake there because it gives Vaishali some chances to reorganize. Maybe bishop c3 is the move. He goes bishop c1, which is also a nice move. Life boy says, where is Amruta? Khali lag raha hai aaj. Arey dosto. She's taking some rest. She's also quite tired. Guys, Vaishali had a very tough position right now. She has miraculously managed to equalize. So bishop d2, bishop e7, bishop a5, bishop a3 is on the board. Let's go, Vaishali, knight d2. Yes, finds the good move. Come on. If you now play bishop b2 to attack here, I can take, and play bishop b6. Meanwhile, someone has contributed on Help Chess, Niranjan Da. Contributed 100. Thank you so much, Niranjan Bhai. Bishop a2 played. By the way, we have 16,45,124 subs. That's awesome. It's awesome. How to donate, says Hemraj Patel. Hemraj Bhai, you can go to helpchess.org. Every contribution supports young Indian chess players. ओमकार जोशी से सागर भाई रेस्ट ले लो, चलेगा. अरे ओमकार भाई, ऐसे कैसे चलेगा भाई? हम लोग को we have to finish the game that we've begun. And we have bishop b6. Pragg versus Alireza Armageddon should start anytime soon now, within a couple of minutes. King b2. Oh, now take it. Takit. Draw. This is a draw. Oh, he goes, but why did Vaishali not take? What's up with Vaishali? She didn't take it. She went king c3. allowing Ju Wenjun to enter the position. Oh my goodness. Now it's like, oh, but she also makes a blunder. She should have played take, take, and now h6. That important waiting move which you haven't played. And it's just over because the knight is tied to this pawn. The king will be pushed back. Check. This time now Ju Wenjun is not going to give this up with two bishops, the king being pushed back. She's going to win this. King c1. I think bishop e2 makes so much sense. Just the main reason is that after bishop e2, the knight cannot move because this will fall on f3, and if the knight cannot move, the king cannot come and defend. So it's like a very tedious position. And by the way, we have Ashutosh Tiwari who's contributed 101. Thank you so much, Ashutosh bhai. સુઈ જા ભાઈ આંખ બંધ થઈ જાય છે. Says Jigish. Bagasa ખાય છે. Bagasa is a nice word. Oh, Vijay has contributed. Thank you so much, Vijay, for contributing to Help Chess. I think this is the first time we have so many contributors past midnight. It's amazing. And Jishnu Katta has just contributed. Thank you so much, Jishnu bhai. I don't think there'll be more shifts here. Simplest is just to check, takes, and then it's a very good position. Animesh Kansal says rupees 30,000 crossed. Are Animesh bhai, thank you so much for keeping a track of how much money we were able to collect today. Pragg's game will start in a few minutes, guys. Just maybe a minute or so. Or maybe a couple of minutes. Chewing gum khao. Are bhai. Don't have chewing gum. Ash Trivedi, thank you for your thank you for your contribution to Help Chess. The nice thing about Help Chess is that there is no hidden costs or anything when you contribute, and also all the amount goes to the players. And we have Ankit Singh who's contributed 500. Thank you so much, Ankit bhai. Oh, once again, Ju Wenjun is winning. What happened? She was winning actually, but yeah. Well, Vaishali is fighting and Ju Wenjun is not able to break in. But I think the position is just lost. Mirza Hadzik says Help Chess says international cards not supported. Well, for now, because Help Chess is a charitable trust and we cannot accept international payments, there's something called as FCRA, and You would like to do that in the coming days and then you can contribute. But for now, only Indian bank accounts. Ooh, bishop e7 and now suddenly knight d3 and white's chances are back. Guys, before the game has started. Praggnanandhaa. So let's focus here. Also, Vaishali will go in between. Meanwhile, while Praggnanandhaa has played the Bogo Indian against his opponent, and we have Nalinikant Misala, who's contributed 116. Thank you. Okay, so check. By the way, Bogo Indian, one of my favorite openings. I also have a small 1-hour course on the ChessBase premium account if you have that. Bishop b7 played. Of course, white is doing very well with his bishops and all. But I think Pragg knows these systems pretty well. Just play knight d7, play c5 and so on. Akshay Nathuji, the current one is the answer to the question present inside the women number 1 player's name. Arey bhai. The current month. Ju Wenjun. June. Acha. Nice. Nice. Akshay bhai. Your questions get more cryptic all the time. Bishop e2 takes. Now opens up this bishop. Oh, he takes with the pawn and c5. So Pragg playing very solidly, very correctly. Castles for white. Rook c8 played by Pragg, putting the rook on the open file here. And now semi-open file rook c1 defending queen c7. So even though white has the bishop pair, black's position is very solid. Maybe I should stand up and do the commentary. You know, that really would help. हाँ, ये मजेदार है भाई दोस्तों. माइक को भी जरा ऊपर लेते हैं. Rook d1. Knight goes back to f8. Praggnanandhaa wants to put his knight on g6. So with the 2 knights on the king side, he wants to have that nice pressure. And knight e5 played. By the way, guys, remember a draw is fine for Pragg. Alireza comes in, knight g6. He takes, pawn takes, h takes seems logical. Yes. He's taken this. Okay, black's position looks fine. The position is around equal. Time-wise, Pragg has covered a bit of time because it started with a 3-minute lead for Firouzja. But now it's down to 2 minutes and few seconds. Bishop f1. Bishop f1. Stand-up pace India. Why I'm doing stand-up? Just it's not comedy. Stand-up commentary. Rook d7 played by Pragg. He's trying to put pressure on these 2 pawns, either by doubling here or doubling there. Guys, what is happening in Vaishali's game? Ju Wenjun. Right now, the bar says it's around equal, but I think there will be a lot of changes in the position. Anything can happen. Coming back, bishop f1, rook d7, a4 played by Firouzja. He wants to play a5 and hit the queenside pawns. 10 more moves to 50 move draw rule in Vaishali's game, says Mayur. Okay, interesting. a4, and now Pragg is thinking what to play. He plays his knight into the center of the board. And now Firouzja is thinking he goes rook d3. Maybe to put the rook on f3. Knight goes back to d6, attacking the c4 pawn. I think that's a big target, but also pawn can push forward. Guys, 6 minutes 30 seconds for Firouzja, 4 minutes 46 seconds for Pragg. The time will soon be around even. But I think now it's important to push the pawn forward, but it's always a double-edged decision in an Armageddon game to sort of push. He goes rook g3. 5 rook g4. And meanwhile, we have another person who's contributed on Help Chess, Arul Raj Swami Chettiar, 101. Thank you so much. Oh, and he goes here queen d6. Actually, white was doing very well, bishop d3, but plays a5. And rook dc7 is a mistake. It's a big mistake here because Pragg has missed the tactic d5. Alireza is now clearly better. Bishop e5 is coming into the position. So he's missed it. Bishop e5. Pragg shouldn't have gone rook dc7. He could have played anything else. He could have taken the pawn. He could have played the knight moving back, but rook c7 allows d5. I mean, you cannot even go f6 because this pawn is hanging. Oh, by the way, Vaishali's game has it. Oh, maybe they claim to the arbiter or. Oh, by the way, after d5, he immediately moved the rook away. Now, this is resilience because queen c3, bishop d3, e5 played. Now, blocking this diagonal. And he pushes e5 here. And we have Osuvox contributing. Thank you so much, Osuvox. Pragg is slightly worse because opponent has a passer and 2 bishops. But on the upside, Pragg's knight can settle here. His rook is well placed. Great effort. Arey, great effort. Kaise? Need to wake up, guys. Let's go. Come on. Firouzja, 4 minutes 30 seconds. Pragg, 3 minutes 22 seconds. What's gonna happen next? Can you go bishop a3? Oh, bishop a3. Maybe. Let's go. Oh, Vaishali, what happened? Vaishali's game. Time is up, but Vaishali was losing. There's no update as such from our end, but maybe there is something. Not sure. Not sure, guys. We'll update you. Meanwhile, Anthony Gillon has contributed 100. Thank you so much, Anthony. But Firouzja, 3 minutes 30. Plays Queen A3. Trading queens. मार दो मार दो मार दो. Queen को मारो. Oh, Sachin Kamath. अरे Sachin भाई. Sachin Kamath, are you the same Sachin Kamath who with whom I've played chess from my young days? But thank you so much, Sachin, for your contribution. And Paras has also contributed. Thank you so much, Paras bhai. Pragg, play your move. Take the queen. Ju got 2 extra minutes. Arey, why? Netcast. Maybe Vaishali made a wrong claim. Ooh, look at this, guys. Look at the change. Queen takes queen, knight takes rook g5, attacking e5, e4, bishop f1. Okay, this is the position. I think Vaishali's game 2 minutes for her, and now Pragg has everything pretty decently posted. No, like the knight is blockading, attacking, rook can enter here. Looking good for Pragg. He would love to play bishop e5. There's f6. Actually, the way in which Pragg fought back is just very admirable, because here I thought he would be in trouble with bishop e5, but he brought his rook back. Then here pushed the pawn, but somehow he managed to. This is what Pragg. Ooh, bishop e5, but f6, f6, f6. Let's go. Let's go. No, he doesn't play it. He plays knight f5, which is also fine. Also fine. Guys, this is the best solution I've found to get rid of sleep, to get up. Now I don't feel sleepy anymore. Because how can someone sleep while jumping? I've never seen someone's because anyone can go to sleep while commentating or sitting, but while jumping, very tough. Look at Ju Wenjun's position. Yeah, like now she will definitely be converting this, it seems. Okay, bishop goes back to f4. 1 minute 22 seconds only for Pragg, but they are very close to now 40 moves. And after 40 moves, there's 1 second increment. Rook a4 played. Very important move, because here, by the way, if he hadn't played bishop back, then you could have sacked, because the rook is undefended. But after bishop f4 is defended. Rook d1, he wants to play d6. Ayush Saini says, why are you ignoring me, sir? Ayush bhai, if right now Don Shah or future Shah would have been here, he would have really given you a good answer. But for me, I can only say that I have no such ideas of ignoring you. By the way, rook ca8 followed by rook a1. Trading would have been very good. Bishop a6. Why can't you dance and engage us, Sagar bhai? Arre. That's also new form. Oh. He took here. d7, rook d8. Isn't bishop c7 coming? Oh, look at this, what Pragg has found. Take, and now rook a1. So he's going to win this piece. Amazing. Oh, we have 200 rupees given by MJ Guri. Thank you so much. And now after rook f1, Pragg is on course to hold this to a draw, but Pragg has only 15 seconds. And Firouzja has 2 minutes 16 seconds. Bishop c5. Also tension here that He might get checkmated from here, this side. No, this is very tough for Pragg. Very tough. Firouzja has lot of time. Rook c4, but objectively, Pragg should be able to hold this. अरे किंग के लिए जगह चाहिए, जगह. This king is almost mated. Vaishali lost, huh? Ooh, Vaishali lost this. Yeah, good fight by her, but Ju Wenjun, I think, showed her class. Oh, Pragg blunders. Blunders. Why did Pragg actually play his bishop back? Because he had no time. And now Pragg is losing. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Is there still a draw chance? Because 3-3. But Pragg has only 7 seconds. 1 minute 30 seconds for Firouzja. Guys, rook c4. Rook a2, keeping the rooks. Now he might go rook c7. Maybe Pragg manages to hold this somehow. Guys, 3 seconds for Praggnanandhaa. 1 minute 12 seconds for Firouzja. Rook f4. He goes rook b2. He attacks the bishop. The bishop moves away. Now Praggnanandhaa moves and again pins the bishop. The bishop can move and actually unpin himself. But just one check from the h file and it's a checkmate because the rook can come down and cut this off. But it's not so simple. Here they are fighting for their life. Bishop e3 is possible. But then I exchange. Oh, bishop takes f6. Tactic missed by Pragg. Praggnanandhaa generally does not miss a tactics, but with 2 seconds on the clock, he had to miss it because it was not so easy. Pragg in trouble. In trouble. So, oh, by the way, what a beautiful move. Knight g7, rook f7 coming in and... Oh no, knight g7. Was it rook f7 or rook h4? Yeah, rook f7. And by the way, Pragg has lost. Wenjun has also beaten Vaishali. But Humpy manages to draw, which means she gets 1.5 points. But not a big loss for both Vaishali and... I mean, Vaishali lost straight in the classical, so she made 0. Not a big loss for Pragg because he gets 1 point. But yeah, for Vaishali, losing in classical wasn't the best. And guys, that's the end of today. What a day we have had. So, very quickly to recap. In the game between Caruana and Nakamura, the All-American clash, Caruana won in the Armageddon. It was a draw in classical. Magnus versus Ding. In the classical segment, position was around equal and Ding blundered into mate in 3. Mate in 2. And then Pragg drew his game with Firouzja, but in the Armageddon couldn't hold himself together. And Vaishali managing to lose. Ju Wenjun wins. Anna Muzychuk, Tingjie, I think. Anna won. So Anna Muzychuk showing good form here. Humpy lost. Humpy drew both the games, so she won her mini match, and Vaishali lost. Okay, guys. So that's the news from here. Meanwhile, Arjun Erigaisi has become India number 4. We had more than 50 people contributing on Help Chess. In fact, just at the end, We had few more contributors. In fact, it has reached 64 people. Wow. Paras, NJ Guri, Anthony Gillon, Sachin Kamath, Usovox, Arul Raj Swami, Nalinikant, Ankit Singh, Arsh Trivedi, Jishnu Katta, Vijay, Ashutosh, Hemraj, Niranjan, Vasista, Anirudh. So all of you have contributed. So thank you so much, guys, for all the contribution. For now, I will call it a night. I had tea, then I had some biscuit, then I was trying to do some exercises, but finally I did the stand-up commentary, which helped me to get rid of my sleep. Okay, guys. Thank you all for tuning in and see you all tomorrow.